and recording like you do. What were the chances we'd be streaming now? Pretty darn high 'cause it's on schedule. Come on. No, don't move that one out. I want to refresh mine and see if it's working. There we are. Okay, I see me. And I physically moved me in the real world, so make sure I am where I want to be. Good evening, Wild. Good evening, Phantom. How are you two wonderful fluffs doing? We're in an evening world today, and I did put on my darker variant of the leotard because felt like it. It was in the mood. It felt right today. But it is Monday. It is the day of chat. And I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Jack, and hello, Flaminier. Ahoy, ahoy. Hello, Caddie. Hey. You know what? And I'm going to preemptively take a free hydrate. Oh. There we go. Little moisture in the mouth hole definitely helps start the game off right. Well, it is the last stream before Anthrocon, so just heads up for any of you that are at least semi-regularizing this. The stream next Monday will not be on Monday. I am pushing it to Tuesday for VR chat stream. Reason being, after Anthrocon, we stop and visit my parents near Pittsburgh, and then we drive home. And best case scenario lately, we've been getting back at, say, 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. And, well, yeah, that's late. And then I'm tired from having been dealing with all of that travel time, and I'm not up for stream. I would be fairly dead. And we still have to unpack the car to at least some extent at that point. You know, at least a little bit. Get the fursuit cubes out and make sure nothing's molding. Time and location? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Some people are already there. But officially, the con starts on Thursday. I think registration officially opens at noonish for pre-registerers. And it goes through Sunday. Smooch that Caddie. Oh, hi, Tanya. Welcome in, little puppy girl. But Anthrocon has been living in Pittsburgh in the David L. Lawrence Convention Center for the past well over a decade. And it looks like they plan to stay there for a time to come. Okay, thanks. You are welcome. Definitely a con I have not missed since 2004 when I first went, and a con that my Fopsy has not missed ever. Desserotin Pup has arrived. Yay! And Phantom arrived. Hello, sweetie. How are you doing? I am attentioning you. Yay. Pet my Phantom. That's good. I'm okay. I am doing A-okay there, Phantom. I am doing as good as I can be today. That's kind of a relative, but as good as I can be. Are you sure? Mostly? I'm never sure. But I got this. I'm feeling it. And I'm feeling social. So that's a good thing. So at least I feel like doing this. Give Phantom some fish for me. Okay, you get extra fish because Tanya says so, okay? Yay. I think there is still some smoked salmon in the fridge drawer, so you better take care of that first before it goes bad. Is the big adorable lion? I'm not adorable, you silly little lily. I'm just me. I'm just me, okay? I'm just me. we'll make sure Phantom is nice and on camera. Can't miss that. I find that important. So, this last week was more or less productive. I, though, have not photoed and videoed those three hoodies that are currently in the living room. I was going to do that today, but I ran out of time because time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock ticks life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time flow right out the window. Tried to hold on to didn't even know. Wasted all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside even though I tried. It all fell apart. What it meant to me will only be a memory of a time I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Sorry. Crystal, I didn't forget you were considering calling me that word. I would never. See? Phantom doesn't forget. I told you Phantom doesn't forget. We do not taunt happy fun, Phantom. just put that out there. Has a memory. Like steel trap. Unlike me. The memory of a goldfish. More like a goldfish cracker. Because I'll crunch myself and done. Can't wait for the gloves. Happy Wiggles. I am so glad. They said by Saturday when I dropped them off, but oftentimes might get them a day or so sooner than that. So keep an eye on your mailbox for a bright pink bubble envelope. What word is that? What word that your adorable Phantom? This is my fabulous, awesome Phantom. That's the words for Phantom. The lazy bastard achievement on Factorio is hard work. Well, no. Funny thing about the Phantom is a sweetie. I agree, Phantom is a sweetie. Last year, when I was going to be laid off the first time, I picked up the bubble envelopes for mailing out earmuffs and stuff off of Amazon, like a 50 pack or 100 pack. I can't remember which. So I have a big ass box of pink bubble wrap mailer envelopes to safely transport stuff. Now, I don't need it for the bubbly wrapness specifically, but I find the fact that the bubble wrap envelope is more durable than, say, a paper envelope or just one of those plastic, thick garbage bag envelopes that you often get from Amazon or whatever. So I figured, hey, just go with something stable and it doesn't cost too much per envelope. Honestly, and no, not going to say that. Uh-oh. Krista Vape, we can always call Phantom the Sea World. Yeah. But Jack said it, not me. The otter doesn't forget easily. True that. No. Gives the whole fresh tuna. Yeah. Oh, there. We're giving you a whole fresh tuna to make up for you getting called that word. Hopefully that helps. I didn't say it. Remember, I didn't even read the word. It was in the text, and I didn't say it out loud. You're allowed. I don't mind. But I have two more pink hoodies sitting on the in the living room to photo video. One is all a medium pink, and one is part hot pink, part the medium pink, as far as the fleece goes. So hopefully those both are attractive. The other one is dark purple fleece with dark purple fur, and you actually deleted it. Yeah, he does that. He has the power. Yes, don't call me that. Yes, please don't call him that. I don't want being called cute, adorable, or goober. Me being sexy, heavily debatable. Meh. You're a lot of fun words, Tanya. Though I love the look of the purple hoodie. It is beautiful. The fur feels nice. The fleece feels nice and dense and well sturdy. I am happy I'm done with that one. Oh my god. The pins hated to go through those two fabrics. And the sewing machine was so angry at me. It was just like, nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna shred your threads. And it was the first time in ages I broke a needle on my machine. Like ages and ages. All of a sudden I'm like, here, ding, and I looked down. I'm like, the needle is no longer attached to the uppy down arm. It is jammed into the base of the sewing machine. I'm just like, what? Like, how did that even? How? And then I like pulled it out and it was bent sideways. I'm like, I tried to bend it back and it noped as I did that and broke. I'm like, good thing I had a spare sitting there. And when I went to Walmart, I picked up another, I think it was 5-pack of the heavy duty jeans and whatnot, denim capable needles. Good idea. Have a cocktail, little one. You deserve it. Apple bottom jeans with fur? What? What's an apple bottom jean? I don't know. Licks and slobbered over Caddie's face. I'm all goopy now. Hello, little silver babkin. My boat anchor of a sewing machine would be like, this is nothing. Try thicker material. Dang, strong satin. Yeah, the backing on that particular fur is just intense, and that fleece was extra dense. So especially when I go over where there'd be a seam, so you got multiple layers at a time. Oh my god, it like was growling at me. I'm like, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Okay, it passed. It's still sewing. Checks. Thread's not broken yet. 3 seconds later, twing! Thread breaks again anyway. And good work. Taking care of that phantom, I see. Shouting things. My anchor is from the 1950s. It can handle anything. I have an anchor from the 1950s that I believe I need to be taking home at some point from my parents' house. Not this weekend. And Tanya's given a hug to Crystal. Good work. Something went ding. Just making sure it's not something critical. Oh, it's of course my sister. Oh, good. My sister might be doing better with employment situation soon. Good, good, good. I like having good news about that. All right. So anyway, I have definitely been working a lot on sewing, and it has definitely been taking a toll on me that I haven't let myself have time off. And I'm aware of this, but in some ways it's hard to stop sewing. But I have made excuse. Awesome. Congrats, Caddie sisters. Yay, thank you. I want to be productive, and if I have sewing in my hand, I like to work on it. The hand sewing is relaxing and all. But I feel like I'm never stopping working, which is not a good thing. That's actually bad. Forcing myself to go to Anthrocon is definitely good mentally, because I'm going to be away from sewing and away from streaming for like 6 days. Granted, I'll miss Final Fantasy. That is actually relaxing. That was what I was looking forward to last night, to be honest. I wanted to play my stupid game. I had worked so hard all of Sunday, and I wanted the one thing I wanted more than anything else was to play my stupid Final Fantasy game badly. And it was fun. Also, my power went out because some dingus drove into a power line knocking. Oh no, I'm sorry, sweetie. Hopefully they get it fixed real quick. I'm assuming you're on mobile then. But we would miss you for 6 days. You are about to miss me for 6 days. Just putting that right out there. Tomorrow, I will probably stream not super late because I'm getting up early Wednesday morning to drive a car. But I will be gone all of Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Technically, I'll be getting home late Monday night, but way too late to physically feel like streaming next Monday. So again, next Monday's stream is moved to Tuesday. Next Monday's stream is moved to Tuesday. So instead of 7 days from now, I'll stream again. It's going to be 8 days from now. Should we do an announcement after the stream as a reminder? Yes, we should. Because no one listens to me when I'm talking, let alone will remember it next week. Yes, please. Absolutely need a reminder. Because I have goldfish memory. Yeah, I'm on mobile. My power blunked twice the other day. Scared the crap out of me because I lost my last PC to... Ooh, I'm sorry. And yes, Phantom, I will comply. I am a good girl. I am a good girl, Phantom, and I will do my best to take care of myself like a good girl should. And take a little time away from my desk and away from the sewing machine. I am a good girl. And I'm also going to eat a lot of good foods and have a lot of fun and do a lot of fursuiting. Even if it's really, really freaking hot in Pittsburgh, I'm still doing it anyway. I'm going to do my best to be a smiley, happy, stupid person and for all the people to enjoy. Though I am leaving Mewtwo's ass at home. Just going to wear the leotard and tights partial option instead of his big-ass. It takes up a lot of car space, so I had to make decisions. And that was the decision I made. So, Thursday I did my usual grocery shopping trip, which was more or less successful. I got most of the things I wanted for packing for Anthrocon there, which was excellent. Got a lot of good snacks, including a couple of random ones I wasn't expecting to find that I thought would be good fits for room/con bag snacks to carry around with us. One of them was a 12-pack of little baggies of Teddy Grahams. Store brand, specifically, Teddy Grahams. I think those will be a good, not super sweet, but still sweet bag munchie that we can carry around at the con. I got a different kind of beef jerky sticks to bring to this con. We still had some leftover of the flat strip style, but I got a different kind of, I think they were still Jack Link's brand, beef sticks to bring to this con. Good girl time. Meow. Thank you. So I got those for pocketability. So we have a nice, quite a few of the individually wrapped ones. And I got 2 little baggies of teriyaki jerky pieces for the hotel room for snacking and whatnot, because having a protein in your hotel room is not a bad idea. And it is cheaper in the larger containers to get than it is to buy the smaller containers for munching in the room. You ever redeem? I did that. I did the good girl one. Did you miss it? I told Phantom I was a good girl and that I was going to be taking care of myself and relaxing and whatnot. Did I miss a different one? I will. My bad. It's all good. Phantom heard me. I see no other. Okay. Yeah, it was just that one. But I took care of it. I got this. But if anyone wants to do that again and hear it more, I will happily continue saying so. What else did we get? I got 4 different kinds of snack cakeys to bring to the con. I believe I got Twinkies, Hostess coffee cakes, Swiss rolls, Lil Debbie specifically, and zebra cakes. Just one regular box of each. But I like all 4 of those. They're all really good, solid snack cakes. And I figure it'll give some variety and make sure everyone gets something that they can hopefully enjoy out of the 5 people in our hotel room and any guests that happen to come in. I did also get an extra bag of banana chips. I know Javi mentioned he did have one that he could bring, but I figured, hey, they were actually in stock at Meijer this last week, so I bought an extra bag. They're not expensive. They're really tasty. They make a good snacky snack. I also got a pack of the little packs of crackers and peanut butter. I used to love those as a kid, and last couple times I bought them for a con. I know, like, I'm the only one out of our group that ate them. But they're really satisfying and filling sufficiently, so that's why I got them. And again, they are individually wrapped packs, so they're easier to pocket portable in your con bag or whatever. And instead of bringing little bottles of Diet Pepsi like I had the last few conventions, I went with the little flavor squirt things. All store brand, mind you, but the same as the brand name ones. They're done with the Splenda type sweetener, I believe. But all the ones I've tried are really good. I have 4 different flavors packed. So hopefully that'll be a good variety for anyone that wants some. And each little squirt has like apparently 30 water bottles worth of flavoring to it. So that's a lot of drinks. And one of them I brought is the caffeinated cherry. So it's like energy drink cherry. Which I might need a little bit, so that's why I picked that one up. Again, Walmart brand, so super cost effective. Really tasty stuff, and I've been doing them most of the time at home, as opposed to drinking diet soda for the last few weeks, and I honestly really enjoy them, which is surprising. And they are slightly cheaper than buying even the Diet Sam's Choice Colas for home use. So that's a big good deal. I'm really happy about that. And my butt went ding again. Is it my sister? What does she need? No, it's someone else, somewhere else. I'll just give her a smiley face, though. Smiley face. I'll give her that money. I will regret that later because that money is not normal sticker pack. That's future me's problem. That was just Phantom letting me know. Good. I will remember the reminder for later. Good. Just making sure it wasn't my sister needing something else because, oh my God, she has no concept of paying attention to the fact that I've told her 100 times. Every Monday night from 7 to 11, I'm streaming. Every Monday night from 7 to 11, I'm streaming. What days do you stream? Oh, for the love of God. Most every night, but especially Monday nights from 7 to 11. Okay. Message me at 7:20. My family pays attention to what I do. They understand my life. Or not. There, I'm a little off-centered. I fix. Now, her message took my train of thought and just got rid of it. Okay. Anyway, stuff for Anthracon. Fopsy also did a run to the other store and picked some stuff up for Anthracon. 4 bottles of delicious pre-mixed beverages that are just add ice to enjoy that we're going to have at the Anthracon. So that's a good thing. At least your sister tries to watch your stream. My dad says well, my sister doesn't even try. She just messages me randomly during my stream. She doesn't even try to watch it. Pretty darn sure she doesn't do that. Meow. So we have 4 1.5 liter and 3/4 bottles of pre-mixed margarita type stuff. I think all are Chi-Chi's brand, which is actually pretty good. I'll be honest. They are relatively tasty pre-mixed beverages, and it's super reasonable prices for the size of the jugs. So if you want to have room party on a budget, Chi-Chi's margaritas, all sorts of flavors, go crazy. I think one of them's a daiquiri, not a margarita, but you get the picture. That sort of fluff. Chi-Chi's, a celebration of booze. Blurb. Then I want to play stuff my dad wouldn't be interested in. That's fair. I got a semi-special item to make for dinner on Friday, and we did really enjoy that. That was the frozen orange chicken dinner from Crazy Cuisine. It's always really good. It's only like $15 for the family size pack, and it's a lot of delicious delivery quality orange or General Tso's chicken, whichever one you picked. Never regret it by flavor. Yeah, it's a little pricey at $15 for the family size box, but we usually get at least a couple meals out of it, so there's that. Hey Babkin, how you doing? How you doing, little girl? You small. You're down, dear. Are you able to come up? There you go. Mwah! Good girl. Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. No, you're a good girl. Kiss the little baby. Let her know she's small and good and cute. 'Cause I'm big. I'm big. Babkin's tiny. Silly girl. Well, but welcome in, small one. I'm okay with that. I am background noise. So we had that for Friday night, and I had it for Saturday for lunch. Really tasty with some broccoli and rice, because, I mean, pack of broccoli, super cheap in the freezer. Rice, practically non-cost item. We still have rice in the fridge. I should eat that for lunch tomorrow. Note to self, make a big bowl of rice lunch. Need to figure out how to put pamps on the Babkin. There are VR ones. Just got to attach them to her body. Somehow. Phantom poofed. Hopefully he just crashed or something. It'll come back. Saturday night I cheated and had a naughty dinner. I had a frozen Stouffer's French bread pizza. It was a pepperoni one, and I put a half a can of mushrooms on it. It was really good. I shouldn't have eaten it. I loved it, though. Oh, shoot. I gotta eat that other half a can of mushrooms also before we go. Otherwise, that's gonna go bad. I'll eat that with the rice. That's a good plan. All right, problem solved. Tomorrow, lunch, rice, mushrooms, maybe eel sauce. There we go. Got my lunch planned out there, Babkin. We got a plan. Sunday, I made a I'll join after a dinner. Good plan. Sunday, I decided to make something that I knew we would have enough leftovers for at least today and possibly tomorrow, but will definitely be done before the end of Tuesday. I made a double pack of Hamburger Helper tomato basil penne with, of course, extra peppers, onions, and mushrooms in it. Actually turned out really nice. I was very happy with it. It was a good batch. And yes, I did eat it. We both ate it last night. I ate it tonight. And that Fopsy ate something else for dinner, so there's probably enough of it for me for eating dinner tomorrow night. So happy day. Dinner solved both ways. And like I mentioned, I will eat some of that leftover rice tomorrow for lunch just to make sure it gets eaten up. Waste not, what not. So, not a lot of major cooking adventures this week. Definitely going to be having a lot of delicious food come Wednesday onward because we're going to be eating in downtown Pittsburgh for, 5 days. Really, really in the mood for it. Laptop cooling down, be back in a... This is fine, Phantom Deer. I apologize that your laptop was angry at you. We will see you when you're able to. So Sunday I worked on Tanya's sewing project. Not gonna lie, I undercharged way too much. I expected 1 to 2 hours of sewing work. I spent over 5 hours of sewing on that. So yeah, I underbilled myself. Not going to make that mistake again on something like this. It was a new type of project. I was doing my best to estimate. I was wrong. And this morning into this afternoon, I was over at the post office. Got that dropped off, mailed. Ta-da, it should be to her by the end of this week. And then after I got home and had a relatively normal-ish lunch for me, I microwaved 2 chicken patties and had them on onion rolls. It's something I actually do enjoy, and it is cost-effective, so that's a good thing. I did most of my packing for Anthrocon so that I'll be ready to go come Tuesday night when I want to go load the car. Wow, Mr. Archmage, you're making me find items related to evil being connected to necromancy. You're totally not going to betray me after I get you all these items. Nope, definitely not. So I did successfully get everything packed into containers the way I was hoping to, more or less. My big Stanley tote is... Be less obvious, sir. Yeah. My big Stanley tote contains both sets of feet's hands, Mewtwo's plush ass, some of the dresses, all my normal people clothes, my Under Armour, all the tights and leotards I'm packing, and all that fun stuff. And I got a good bit of the consumables in there too, like trail mixes, the beef jerkies, emergency meds like ibuprofen, sinus med, Tylenol, and Pepto. Still need to throw in a bottle of antacids for sure. Probably some Imodium AD type stuffs. We need to get you a Ford Transit van. No. You see, I'm trying to not overpack stuff for the con either. I had minivans for multiple years. I took too much crap I didn't need to a con, which meant a lot of packing that I didn't need to do, hauling up to a hotel room, not using and taking up a lot of space, and then having to repack and bring back home. So I am trying to pack smart to what I'm going to use at a con, and not stupid to the point where I'm packing too much things that I do not need. Meow. But I got a lot of stuff in there. I got several dresses to wear for the con, so that's good. I would like to squeeze a couple more in if I can fit another small space bag in once I've gotten everything packed. But I'm going to leave that at... I got to get all the important stuff in first. I'm making sure Fopsy stuff all fits in first before I consider packing any other pretties for myself. I have a couple I would love to bring that would be fun to wear on Mewtwo. So there's that. And surprisingly, unless I'm doing leotard, most of what I packed will not fit on Daisy's actual body either. So I'm either going to be naked. Oh, her neck fluff is not packed. I need to pack that. Good thing I'm thinking about stuff. I will throw that on the pack. I'll just carjack the Amazon driver and bring that to you. No. I don't need anything bigger. We're good, sweetie. You might just get everyone else's crap. No. I don't need a Amazon van full of everyone else's junk. They've dropped off wrong packages to me enough times. That were actually addressed to me, and I'll be like, what is this? I didn't order this? Well, I guess I get this. Grand Theft Amazon. No. We do not steal. We are good children. We're not thieves. I got the oil changed on the car on Sunday. I tried to do that on Friday and failed. Apparently Walmart does do appointments now, so I set up an appointment for 12:30 on Sunday. Drove over there Sunday right at a little afternoon, checked my car in. They actually started it pretty much immediately. I was actually there early, and they got me in early. And I walked around Walmart for the time they were working on it and spun the Pokestops a bunch, because there's not much else to do when you don't need to buy stuff at Walmart. We're not thieves, says the thief in my Final Fantasy game. Hey, I'm just there to become a ninja, that's it. I just really want to be a ninja. Don't worry, I'll ninja up soon. You just need to get through the Earth Dungeon and then go through the Temple of Ordeals and then go visit Bahamut. And then I can change to a ninja. Ninja! But the car checked out fine. They did their usual long list of check things on the car when they have it in. Everything was good. They even had asked me before I took it in, handed it in. They're like, if the air filter's bad, do you want us to change it? I said, about how much would that be? If it needs done, about $20. I said, yeah. If it needs changed, do it. Didn't need changed. It's really tight whether or not I would pick to go to the Walmart or the Take 5. Now that the Walmart has appointments, they're winning. Take 5 is still slightly faster if there's no line, but they're also $13 to $15 more expensive. So I'll happily go to the Walmart and get it done on the cheap. Save a few buckaroos. The ninjas are just thieves that everyone knows about. No, thief to ninja, from stealing stuff to stealing lives. Shink shink. Also getting some of the best weapons and armor, especially in the augmented version you currently have. After you've made it through, I think it's the third bonus dungeon, the water one. That's where the Kigamajuri Jui, it's a really long name, is, and that's what I'm currently using. I believe in the fourth dungeon. Actually, that was in the second one. Anyway, the third and fourth dungeon, I believe, have both new weapons for the thief as well, or for the ninja, so yeah. But you're arguing with puppy logic. Yeah, I am. So, car is in good standing. Everything is looking on the up and up. I had recently done the tires. I'd recently pressured them up, and they actually checked all 4 tires when I was in there at the Walmart, and they all checked out perfectly fine. So we are at pressure. We are toasty. We are ready for a long drive to Pennsylvania in a couple of days. I will probably do the physical load on the car Tuesday during the day, as much as I can anyway. That way we're ready to just load in like our backpacks and or possibly just our toiletry bags come Wednesday morning when we're getting ready to go. Under pressure, do 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 do. Under pressure. I have a couple of things I have to take to my parents' house after the con, so I'm going to do my damnedest to get them squeezed in there. Hopefully I get everything fit in that I want to. If I do not, they have to wait another week or two till I'm visiting again. But I'm going to do what I can, if possible. I make no promises. But I'll do my best. Another reason I like to pack before the last minute, then I remember things like Daisy's neck fluff. I had left that on the couch and forgotten to put that in any of my containers yet. Now I've thought about it. It's going in. Does mean I definitely need to pack another at least small space bag worth. That's not a big deal. That's fine. I had a couple more things that needed to be packed anyway. But since I'm not putting in Mewtwo's tail mass in the car, I have a little extra space to play with. So that's okay. I can work with this. Yay! Flop of love. I love Flair's stuff. Flair's such a cutie. Welcome back. Is your laptop more icy again? It cooled down. Good. Doesn't help with the heat. Nice. Do you want to be on camera, sweetie? You're off on that side. There you go. I'd rather you be able to be seen because you're pretty. Well, you are a pretty foxy critter here, and I like this avatar. And I think people deserve to see it. Good boy. So yeah, doing my best to be fully packed and prepared for the con. I will probably remember a dozen more things I forgot to pack by the end of tomorrow. And probably 5 or 6 things by the end of Wednesday when I've already got there. Because that's how remembering works. I even brought both pairs of Daisy's hand paws. So I can... one of the dresses I brought, I cannot fit the length of her full arms or full hands in. So I have a shorter pair of hands for her that I can wear that way. And I did pack the other bunny tail, so I can wear a bunny tail outside of her body because hers is currently sewn on. Because it was sagging, and I didn't want it to be sagging. I don't need that. And of course, Mewtwo's partial ass is packed, along with 2 sets of the lavender tights and 2 of the lavender leotards. And of course, like 7 other pairs of tights and a handful of more leotards. So I have some options in case I want to wear something else. Possibly a pink partial daisy in a tutu, which is something I did pack. Or the little girl dress, which I did pack. But I have options. I have things I can do. Things I can do. And I remember the cape this time, which I forgot at MFF last year. I remembered after I was at the con that I hadn't packed a cape. And that's just sad, because I like wearing capes. It's the one that actually has the ear cutouts for Mewtwo's pokers, so he can wear the hood. Oh, and Mewtwo's shoulder poot. I forgot both of their neck accoutrements. Damn, I am a bad fursuiter this week. I am just missing left and right. How dare I? As soon as I'm done with stream, I need to pack both of those. Actually, hey Phantom, could you send me a DM on Discord that says pack neck things, please? Thank you. I will remember that means that. It's good to have a Scarecatary with you at your stream, because then he can message me stuff I need to remember, because I'll remember things later. Yep, I see it. Pack neck things. Yay! That is a good thing to pack early. Easy to remember what you forgot to pack exactly. The number of times I have packed early, thought I remembered absolutely everything, and like a day later, I remember like 3 critical things that I somehow like how do you forget? You know, like underwear or something. But it's like, oh my God, I absolutely forgot to pack underwear? How did I? And then they're like, all right, throw in some undies. All right, we're good. If anything, I overpacked on Under Armour since I only have one fluffy bodysuit packed, and that's Daisy's fluffy bodysuit. Everything else is Lycra leotard bodies, so I don't have... I can't wear Under Armour under those. That would not work. I mean, I could, but it might be weird. And I'd meant to pack sooner, but there was so much happening this month that I had to do and deal with. Like trying to get the unemployment thing going, which I apparently qualify for. All right, I will tell you the number because it was laughable. I qualified for a total of $136 and some odd cents worth of unemployment. If and only if I'm still unemployed up into late January, I would get one payment of $136 and some odd cents. But to get that, I have to, 1, still be unemployed at that point. 2, post every single week, if I've earned anything, that I've put in at least 2 job applications or done 2 job search qualified options to the government for all of now till then. That's a slap in the face. That is a slap in the face. It's because I got severance, and they value that out in my wage effectively, and they're not willing to pay until the severance is expired. but the window of unemployment starts when you lose employment, not when your severance ends. So that's kind of bull. I will put that up on that's kind of bull. But hey, I am doing my best to also earn additional funds by doing the sewing stuff between now and whenevs that I get a job. So everything I make and sell is a little bit further out the goalpost goes with how long before the severance starts to drain. And the more careful we are with money, and the more I sell, the less draining that's going to occur, if not potentially stay level. And in the end, hopefully, I end up with still severance in the account, not all spent. Good news is, and I haven't got a chance to tell Foxy this, so hopefully she's listening, it did end up in my checking account this week. I have the severance finally. So that is in the account. We don't have to worry about money directly for the moment. The fact that it was listed as 30 weeks of pay is a little exaggerated, to be honest, but it was still a large enough amount that we can make this work by far. Especially if anything sells. I've already had one hoodie sell. I had the glove sale, and I need to list the other 3 more hoodies up to my site, as well as all of the earmuffs that I have on stock that I made. And I think after Anthrocon, I'll try making some skirts and or maybe some simple dresses to put up. Stuff that is not too costly, because I don't want to make things too scary for people to want to buy. But we'll see what I can manage. I will do my best to make things that are affordable yet fun. The important thing, though, is I do need to keep it within... I need to keep my work hours in there for how long I take to work on it. Because if I am not paying myself for the hours I'm working, I will definitely hit more depression. Because think about it. If you worked 40 hours on something and you get paid for 6 hours for doing it, would you keep that job? Or would you just say F you and go home and, not go back to that McDonald's or whatever? Hi, Caddie Cakes. Hello, Unky Ty, who is now happily married to Auntie Monica. Ooh, that was a fun thing that happened Friday. I got to go to Unky Ty's wedding. And I got to be the ring bearer. One of them. I carried Unky Ty's ring down the aisle. And I stood up there and I was a good lion. And I had a ring. I script broke it, unfortunately, before the wedding was over. It got stuck to me somehow. So I couldn't do anything about it. Fortunately, they didn't ask for the rings during the ceremony, so we are good. We're good. Scripted ring items are weird. I even respawned, and it was still attached to me. We were too busy sobbing. This is okay. You were getting married. That is fine. You did the important parts. I am happy you two are married. You are both good floofs. And I am proud I got to be part of that. Because you're special, Unky Ty. You are one of the people who daily checks in on me. I really appreciate that because you always do it genuinely, and that makes me feel special that Unky Tai looks in on me and makes sure I'm doing fine. Let's see. What else? Well, I figured out how to make what makes you feel special. You do. Sorry, Unky. Unky hearing is sus. Not great. You taking the time to message me most every day to ask how I'm doing makes me feel special, dear. You taking the time to, look in on me and be a good uncle, making sure I'm feeling good makes me feel great. Oh, it was a VR wedding. I was wondering how the heck the ring got stuck on you. Yeah, VR wedding. Archmage, I ain't sus. He just died. Yay! Of course, I care about you dearly. Yay! Well, I care about you too, Unky Tai. You are very special. I definitely, now I have his job. Congratulations. I've really been enjoying playing Final Fantasy 1. I look forward to it every chance I get to. And I've been doing my best to have a stack of something I could be sewing on. Worst case scenario, as long as I have the front two panels of any hoodie cut out, I can sew zipper on. That is 96 inches of straight stitch. I can do that during a stream. It'll keep me going. Yay, Klingon promotion. Yeah, you kill the boss, now you're the boss. So I think part of why I was pretty bummed on Sunday was I was dumb and I did not turn on Final Fantasy when I was sewing. I am the boss of many things now. Yay! Not just the fact that I realized very quickly I was exceeding that 2-hour window that I high-ended myself, which I underpaid barely on. Let's just say I made less than $5 an hour doing this project. So there's that. And I was not doing it in a fun fashion. I did not have my game on. And that was a mistake. I should have, instead of watching something on YouTube, which is not as good, I have to go just keep laptop cool again. Okie dokie, sweetheart. Well, thank you for being here and thank you for paying attention. You're a very sweetheart and I love you. Mwah. You're a good phantom. Take care of yourself. Don't burn your laptop up, okay? I'll be in chat if you need stuff DM'd. Thank you. You are a good boy. Good boy. I'm mini bosses now. Yay, mini bosses. But like Saturday afternoon, I was like, I want to sew. So I started streaming. I had hand sewing. I had a lot of hand sewing already pinned up, ready to go. I turned on my game and I started streaming. I was having fun in Final Fantasy and stitching. And time flies when you're having fun. The YouTube stuff was okay and all, but it wasn't as exciting as my game. So, yes, I can sew faster effectively when I'm not also putting the sewing down constantly to play a game, but I am not having anywhere near as good a time. Because I will go hours and hours playing Final Fantasy and not realize I've gone hours and hours playing Final Fantasy and sewing. Whereas if I'm just sewing and watching TV, time slows down a lot. So I might actually opt for more daytime streaming and midday streaming of my games and stuff. Because if I'm doing something fun while I'm sewing, I am going to have more fun sewing. LOL, basically the Skyrim problem, boss of most guilds and factions, but just some random pleb. I mean, I'm in charge of everything. Just make me emperor. I mean, I know I'm a mad god, but still, yes, yeah, you can be charged. I'm okay with this. But as long as I have some fabric in front of me, as long as I have something pinned or pin a bowl, we're good. I will just mow things through. And for as easy as it is to pin and stitch a lot of the mainline seams on these products, it'd be so easy to have stuff basically set up for myself that I can just machine line as many of the long seams as I can, and then have a product sitting on my desk that needs a little hand stitching. Some part of that needs to be hand stitched and go, all right, part of this skirt's hem needs to be hand stitched. Okay, done. I'll do that while I'm streaming. Cool. Just loop stitch the perimeter, 120 inches or whatever, we'll just say. Done. All happy. No hassle. No problems. I think I will at least go for more of a short dress next. I think that'd be a fun, easy project to work on without being too hassly. But a short dress with fur trim and maybe puffed sleeves. It seems like a feasible project in my mind. Something fun but not too hassle. But that'll be post-Anthrocon. Right now, I am not dedicating that I would necessarily even start a project tomorrow, but there is a good chance I will at least start maybe just another hoodie that I can just finish mowing through when I get back from Anthrocon. That's not a big deal. I don't mind leaving something like that hanging halfway because it's not... It's easy. I've gotten that down to a simple science of making those. I can cut all the pieces in one quick jaunt in well under an hour, pin stuff, run the machine lines on the main parts, and be ready to do what I need to do. I feel pretty confident in all that. I feel good about that. And that way I'd have something to stitch on tomorrow night while I'm streaming game to relax a little bit before the evening's over. Because I intend to do the car loading during the day, gives me some time to relax, gives me plenty of time to take a shower after I do the heavy lifting. And that way I am ready to rock Wednesday morning. AKA put the last couple things in the car and our two bums in the front seats. Turn the air conditioner up to high because it's gonna be hot. And drive the entire width of Ohio to get to Pennsylvania. Hi, Caddie. Glad your stuff was pretty straightforward to work on. I try to. I like making projects. It'd be nice if, the hoodies would sell, but, say la vie. They'll sell eventually. I know it's the wrong time of year for them, but I have products up and ready to purchase for anyone that wants to be warm and cozy. Hi, Maggie, says the wild. But simple dress is actually almost as simple as the hoodie. So we'll see how that rolls out. Short puff sleeves, nice flared skirt, and fluffy trim, fur collar, maybe some ruffles down the front. We'll see how I feel when I'm working on it. One of those things. Hi, Wild. Y'all are cute. But yeah, that should be an easy, fun project. I have lots of satin on hand, so I have several colors of pink I can work with to make whatever I'm going to want to make. And it'll look cool, and I hope someone wants it. I really do. And I hope someone can afford whatever I end up charging. Because I'm going to be honest with however much I feel like I worked on it. I'm not going to short shift myself on the cost. Because that is the ultimate downfall. I cannot let myself do that. Freshly baked croissants, thank you for joining us and for your first time chat. What's a furry's favorite metal band? It's Slipknot. Oh. Okay, that was bad and borderline, but I'm going to let that pass. Because that was funny. No, better not shortchange yourself. Absolutely not. I already did that once recently, and I don't want to do that again. The knot doesn't slip. Okay. Yeah, you're all playing along together. I appreciate this. And I solved my wearing tights around Anthrocon concerns. Maggie! Yay! Apparently you know each other. Well, welcome in. LOL. My biggest concern was I normally wear sandals. And I didn't want to wear my nice tights out in public with the sandals because I would get crud up onto the tight foots. That's dirty, SMH. Maggie just being lewd as normal. Yeah. So I have quite a few pairs of fuzzy socks. So I put on a pair of fuzzy socks and then put on my sandals. And the socks, as long as they're ones that are above, not like ankle socks, as long as they're ones that are at least a little above the ankle, stayed up fine. I tried it with a pair of anklies. Did not work well. They kept sliding down. But anything with above the ankle-y zone and up, perfectly fine. So I wear a pair of those on top of my shiny tights and go out and about. I like Maggie already. We can be lewd together. Yay! I'm glad you two have fun together. And yes, I have been wearing my bright, shiny tights out and about lately, the last couple of weeks, and have been testing with multiple foot accoutrement options. And yeah, today was the bubblegum pink pair for when I went to the post office with a pair of light purple fuzzy socks. Also wearing pink shorts and a t-shirt that has, it's purple with wolves on it. What do you get if you leave a protogen and a synth alone in a room? A baby toaster? Full storage and a broken USB port. Oh, nice. Now, Anthrocon, we don't bring any food, like meal food, like the ramen or something with us, because we do get free breakfast and optional free dinner at our hotel. We almost guarantee eat the free breakfast every morning. Even if it's just a little something like going and grabbing a sausage patty and an English muffin or something. We tend to eat at least something there. And I do look forward to it. It's not the best, and it's not the worst. But it is kind of like just basic buffet breakfast food. So covers our needs. Usually a nice variety of stuff like scrambled eggs, biscuits, gravy, sausage patties, that sort of thing. And of course, bread products like bagels and English muffins and regular muffins and yogurt cups, cereal, juice, the whole schmooze. A nice array of fun. And the soda machine is turned on in the morning, so I have the option of drinking some Diet Peppy in the morning, which is nice. I like free all-I-can-drink Diet Peppy. Hard drive and lots of RAM. Woo! LOL. You all are cute. Though budgets are still a little tight, we are definitely planning on at least eating out dinner every day at the con. That is our plan. We're not going to eat at the Meat Faucet. I am actually saying no to going to Texas Day Brazil. Because one, it's $50. And two, I honestly don't feel like I even ate $20 worth of meat last time I was there, even at good prices. Because we tend to go on Sunday, I am not as up for it tummy-wise by then. My body backs up when I am out on vacation most of the time. And I don't tend to take the Browns to the Super Bowl as often as I probably should. So I tend to be a little backed up. And like the moment I get home, it's like the fertilizer factory opens up. And like, well, it's time to... How did that all fit in me? LOL. Breakfast is why I stay at the embassy during MFF. This is a smart move. MFF, we bring oatmeal and ramen packs, so I know that feeling too well. Yeah. Hey, Noru, thank you for raiding with a party of 4. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Caddie. I am here to entertain you and talk about stuff. I'm babbling like crazy. I think Phantom is here. If not, let me see if I beat him to it. Bink. S-O. At him. And Blacko Fubu, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hoi. Hoi says, Raider Hinaru Kisun. I think I did that right. I did it wrong. My bad. Try again. Type me on the on-screen keyboard. At Hinaru. Bing. I did the hug thing. I'll be at this for a minute. I hate you, Streamlabs. S-O space. At in Kirsoon. There. Did it work? Alright, Streamlabs is not in the mood today. Sorry. Go follow Hidara Kitsun. Click on their name and follow. You know what? I'll do it the fun way. I think Phantom did it this way the last time. Right click. Copy. This is called cheating. But I'll do it the hard way. There. Go follow Hidara. I don't get the what they were playing last, but you know. Fine. Now it works. Phantom does it. Works on the first try. Love you, Stream Elements. You're so special. Well, Hinaru. Hopefully you don't mind. There was a redeem with your name attached to it. Hinaru. You're such a sweet little Sune. You're a sweet little foxy fluff. How are you today, Hinaru? Did you have fun? Did you entertain yourself? Did you do something you really enjoyed and have a great time on your stream? Entertain all those lovely followers? Let them know how special you are, how absolutely heckin' adorable you are. I know you did. I bet you did a great job. Because you're a good Fluff. You're a good Sune. Such a sweetie pie. And you even came to visit me afterwards. And I really appreciate that. Because you're good. You're a good Sune. Thank you. And blame Jack. He's the one that redeemed talk all lovey to someone with your name. His fault. Not that I wouldn't do it elsewise. I do enjoy doing that. That's, in my opinion, fun. I goods, I did. Yay, you goods. Now where was my train of choo-choo? Oh yeah, food at convention. We stay at a hotel at Anthrocon that does have the free breakfast and the free dinner option. And I definitely enjoy... I don't hate the dinner, but it's not anything... It is very passable. It will feed me if I need it to. And I'll often get some of it with the free alcohol in the early evening. Like at 4 o'clock when the alcohol opens, so does the food. And it doesn't hurt to maybe eat a couple pieces of chicken or some pasta with the free boozes. I gotta be right back while I get my water refilled. You take care of yourself. Get all that after stream care in. You need it. This important. Ooh, and it was Epic Mickey. Good choice. I like that game. So no matter what, we don't skip on its existence. I have several places. Now, I have a long list of places I would love to eat at Anthrocon. There are more places to eat at than I have days to eat. Because there are effectively 5 dinners. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Of times I'm going to eat out. Theoretically. And I will give the ones that are definitely on the top of the list that I most want to do. Taco place across from the Westin. Chinatown Inn. The burger place across from the Marriott. It's something Irish named. I can't remember off the top of my head. But it's a burger joint right across from there. Really tasty. Definitely going down to the chicken place, the Eagle. I would love to go to that little sushi joint over in Market Square again. That is super affordable and super fast takeout sushi. So that could easily be a snacky item. I am okay with that. I would really like it if we can manage to get over to Permane Brothers if possible. If not, it's okay. I would even be willing, it's not the same, but I would be willing to, if they do takeout, go do takeout from Permane's and bring it back for everyone. Putting that right out there. I am willing to do the legwork for Manny's. We talked about possibly Buca di Beppo. That's across the river, and that's a really good filling Italian dinner. It's not a bad choice. The Thai place, dear God, the Thai place is high on the want list. And where else? So many good things. August Henry's, that's the name of the burger place. Yeah, those are the ones that are like definitely off the top of my head. I would not complain a minute if we got to. But if we miss one or two of them, it happens. Taco place we can easily squeeze in as a lunch somewhere if we feel like we get a little extra hungry one day. I have no problem with that. I really don't want the pizza from the that shit pizza and subs place that everyone loves to order from, because that really made me sick the last time I had it. I do not want to enjoy that again. But we have quite a few different options over at Market Square if we so chose to go that direction for food. I believe the Noodles and Company is still over there. The other Permane Brothers location, the not dirty hole in the wall one, that's the regular one, and it is a lot closer, so there's a better chance that it'll A, have takeout, and B, be potentially close enough for any of our walk restricted people to make it to in our group. Hello, Valerie. Welcome in, little moth, shark, puppy, bug. Got water filled. Yay! You got water. Let's see. I know you have a question, and I will double check because I think I was. Nah, I apologize. This one looks like it only had the blue dot. I thought it had both dots when I came in, but it only has a blue dot. I'm sorry, dear. Oh my God, Mom. Mom. Tiny Mom. Fish. But yeah, Phantom, the sushi place over in Market Square was stupid affordable. Like, it's like almost questionably affordable and really tasty sushi that they made really fast. So 100%, that is, I will opt to say we're at least going there for a sneaky snack. Again, this is one of those things I will do the legwork and say, all right, here's their menu. I will go down there and pick up the order. What does people want? I'm a good little delivery lion. So that's two things I'm willing to do delivery for my my friend circle at Anthrocon. Sushi from that sushi place, and Permane Brothers, probably from the one in Market Square, because a little more walkable. And higher probability they actually do takeout, because Market Square. Heck, I'd be tempted to do Noodles and Company as I run and get it thing. I am a very good little walkaholic. And I love eating different fun foods and eating fun foods with my friends. And most of these places do have online app ordering, so you could order the food and then I just go and pick it up. I just pick it up and I'll pick it up. Oh, whoa, Straight Foxy. Oh, whoa, and oh my God, Mom. Oh my God, Mom. Noms and moms. Real Steven German, welcome in as well. Thank you for a raid. Oh my glob. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. Calcite raid. Calcite. That's a very good mineral. Good mineral choice there, Steven. All right, let's see if it works this time for me. Or is Phantom going to beat me to it? At real. That should be enough. There they are. I click the button, and I give a big warm fluffy hug. S-O space at S-O space at re. Try again. Hey, it worked that time. Remember, Stream Islands, you tipsy. It is. It wants to give everybody big, warm, fluffy hugs. I do have a command that gives big, warm, fluffy hugs. It's exclamation hug, not exclamation SO. I don't know why it thinks that I am trying to shout out or trying to give hugs when I do that. Hug chat. This is going to be fun. The camera's hovering where it is. All right, we're going to do this the cool way. We're going to zoom in. Ready? Hug chat. There we go. Chat, you're getting a big, warm, fluffy hug. Thanks to Valerie. I hope you enjoy your fluffy hug. My sparkly chest is there giving you a snuggly hug. I hope you're enjoying. There you go. Y'all got a hug. Yeah, it's far enough out. And I hope you're having fun there. You were also playing VR chat there, Steven. I hope it was fun. If you were chatting up a good time. And Phantom is off to lurk. Well, off to lurk, my sweet little otter. I will see you next time. Tuesday next week. Food 8 on my way. Yay! Yeah. I say calcite tonight because Minecraft Tuesday. Minecraft. I think that was bad. I apologize. That was... Was that insensitive? Shoot. I don't even know anymore. I'm bad at this. I know another word similar to that is definitely insensitive, and I certainly would not say that. And I apologize if I even came close to that. That was not my intention. My brain just does not always work on the right tracks. Minecraft. We had some fun. Did take like all of 30 minutes because I had to take a phone call from family. I've had that happen in the middle of a stream before, too. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Yeah, you're live on the internet right now. Uh-huh. Tell everybody what you think. No, you're all good. Okay, good. Well, mine is mine, and that would be to be mine as opposed to dig things. I don't know what croft is. If you like, just have that be a German word translated into an English word. I'll Google Translate that later and see how stupid I sounded. Diggy, diggy tunnel. Diggy, diggy tunnel. Boop. Boop. Anywho. I am making a lot of progress in the Final Fantasy 1 game. Second take on it. As of this last stream, I did one of the 2 end results of the water dungeon, bonus dungeon, and got, I think it was a Ragnarok. Another big sword for the knight. Bigger than Excalibur, so that was pretty awesome. Fairly awesome. Now, the next task, I believe it was Marasume. End of the same dungeon, just take the other boss, which is a giant mech-type boss. It's okay. Hi, Silly Lily. How you doing, little Renapuff? Mwah. Did you want to fill in my Rena quotient because Nepal's not here? She's already in Pittsburgh. Been there for a couple days. But having a heck of a lot of fun playing that game again, especially this version because it is so much faster to play than the original. It is crazy how quickly I was crushing through the actual main story plot. I'm like, wait, I'm already done with that? I guess. Other than the boss itself, which I could easily, like, explode at this point already. And I have at least 2 more trips I want to make through at least half of the water dungeon because... 3 more trips, because I want to be able to just click optimize on the Black Wiz and have the still have 4 judgment staffs in the stockpile, which shouldn't be too hard. The more I do this, the easier it is to kill those particular bosses. Especially now that I have 2 judgment staffs at this point, I can double. I can double flare at them without spending any MPs for my 2 wizards. Yeah, very fun option right there. And apparently I was confusing someone in my chat because every time I would cast Flare, I would say I'm casting Floppa. That's because that's Flare's species. Flare, the VR streamer, is a Floppa. So, yes. That was Silver I was confusing. I was confusing the Babkin with that. Flare. Flare is very nice, Fluff. You should watch Flare. Go watch Flare. That's your homework. Watch Flare. But you didn't catch the fact that I called Flares Flopkins? Floppas? Ah. I confused the Babkin. My day is complete. You done a good job. Good girl. You had fun re-renting. Looks better than your previous one. Hello, Raven the Dramatic. Welcome in. I'll be seeing another Raven here at Anthrocon as well. Possibly 2 Ravens. One I actually want to see. But Raven and Angel and Numi and Ari are all rooming together, so I get to see all 4 of those cutie pies. Looking forward to giving them each hugs and tell them how wonderful they all are. I've been good being overcome hair anxiety by using my first hair appointment by myself. Hair anxiety? Oh, I definitely have hair anxiety, and it's mostly because my hair is slowly moving up my forehead and back across my head. Booking. Wait, you have to have hairs in appointments? I haven't had a haircut in probably 20 years at this point. Relatively certain it's been about 20 years at this point from the last point I had a job that I had to have trimmed hair. I only trust my mom with my hair, so going to a new salon is an anxiety-inducing. This is fair. Before I stopped getting my hair cut, most of the time I just go to my sister and say, hey, you got a cosmetology graduation? Get your hair buzzers, cut it all off, make it stupid short, and I'll come back to you when it gets any kind of long again. That's right. Caddie of the log hair, who has not had a haircut about 20 years, the primary haircut was get it all buzzed the hell off. I just have fuzz head, and then it would grow out to longer spikes, and then comb back, and then more comb back, and then I'm getting sick of it, and shave it all off again. And ooh, Raven the Dramatic, ooh to you, ooh, ooh. Bonus on the last part of the dungeon I just finished last night. I had forgotten that also when you get the that sword for the knight, there was a shield in a chest right next to him. So I got that too. Super happy to get both a big defense and offense bonus on that one. Meat shield, more powerful and more defended. The trusty sister who has a cosmetology degree. Exactly. It's not that I even just don't trust Barber. It's just, I could bribe her with love and computer repair and I didn't have to pay her. I mean, that was really it. I trust the barber down the street from my parents' house. I trust anyone to give me a buzz. I'm not asking complicated. I was asking, is it all off? Yep, cool. But yeah, she when she was in high school, she did the Votech thing for the last 2 years and did cosmetology. She didn't do it as a career. After she was getting done with it, she's like, oh, this is bad. She ended up going to business something college for a couple of years and got an associate's degree in that. Nothing like bribing a sibling with food and love and repairs. Exactly. I either would use computer repair or cooking as the one of the other bribery items. I'm good at that. Meow. But I don't get haircuts anymore, so we'll just leave it at that. If I go all the way to the friar tuck, the just ring around the back of my head, I'm still letting it grow down to my butt. I don't care. I'm gonna be a gray friar tuck with hair down to my ass. That's my future. Though, looking at my hairline from grandpa to dad to me, mine is receding way slower than dad's, who has receded slower than grandpa's did, so I might keep my hair more than either of them did. Also, my hair still has way more color than either of theirs did at my age, so I'm winning on that. In fact, it's had more than a few shades of color in my years, which is weird. And texture. First hair that grew in was ringlets, like Shirley Temple ringlets. And then when that got cut off, I had straight hair. And now as an adult, I have wavy hair. And when I was, I had butter blonde. And the butter blonde stayed with me up through about puberty, and then I had dark blonde. And as I got older, it turned more brown. And then at some point, I tinged the ginge. I had a hint of red for a while. And I think the red's mostly faded back out, and I'm back to a dark brown. Not gray yet, mind you. But I have had, most of the rainbow of hair that normal people end up with. Brown, red, blonde. I just need to have black hair come in there somewhere. And I think I got all of the main naturals. Not every single shade, mind you, but, at least something from every category. Fun fact, my dad's hair was blonde when he was a little toot, and it turned black. Not dyed black. His hair actually that's the color it decided it was going to change into. So I probably get my color changing hair from him, but I got the red hair in it from my mom because she had red hair. Also more fun. Yay! Also another fun fact. My mother had fire engine red hair till my sister was born. And then she went almost immediately grayish brown the moment my sister popped out with fire red engine hair on her head. So my mother always said my sister stole her hair. I heard something ding. Did my sister message me or something important? I don't see one. Also, it looks like I minimized that. Let me fix that. All right, I just have the 2 phantom messages. Maybe I heard someone else's phone in the house. That's okay. I'm fine. I'm good with that. Aw. Well, then get a job with a beard. Have a beard job. Beards are fine. As long as it's nice and clean, you're good. Beard can show sign of maturity. That's not a problem. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with a well-tended beard. It shows responsibility. It shows care of your face. And it shows maturity. If you're able to grow a ZZ Tops, you've got some commitment. Nice neck bush. And then you'll just go as Tenacious D. Steve. But you're Tenacious D, yeah, mother effing. I mean, that's Jack Black's band. You can be the D. No, so we're gonna be your Kyle. Yeah. You're the D, and you're Kyle. Got it. We got a plan. You have a future. You have a retirement plan. I did successfully get the laundry done earlier in the week, so that I did it Thursday night. So that was all done, so I could pick all my best T-shirts to try and not wear at all during Anthrocon, because I do my best to either be in a cute dress or fursuit products as much as possible. Yes, I intend to do my best to be in a cute dress as much as possible, not when I am fursuiting as well. We'll see how well I do at that. And definitely wearing tights the entire goddamn time. That is very planned. Unless I'm wearing... times I'm wearing Daisy's bodysuit, at that point, no tights. It's also the only time I'd be wearing Under Armour at the moment, because no other full bodies to wear with me. Taking pictures. You done good, girl. Good girl. Very pretty. Cario boob. Yay, Cario! Cute. Babkin's looking at your boobs. So tomorrow, definitely finish off all available leftovers, so we don't have anything that's going to be hanging while we're AFH. That'll reduce spoiled food. I'm sure something will go bad between now and get back from Anthrocon, but doing our best. And something else went ding. Thank you, Sode, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble at all of you. That's what I do. That's how I do. And that's a Babkin, and that's a Silly Lily. That one's named Silver, and that one's named Crystal. They're here sometimes. And that current sometimes is now times. Yeah, my usual Renamon that's with me, my mod, is already at Anthrocon. She's on staff, and she had stuff she needed to do there before the con started. So she has been in Pittsburgh since, I think it was Saturday night she showed up there. Crazy. We'll be showing up Wednesday afternoon ourselves. Not looking forward to 5 hours sitting in a car, but looking forward to spending time with friends, fursuiting, Pittsburgh foods, and all of the other fun stuff. I feel like my camera's a little low. I'd rather have my whole head in frame than my crotch. That's better. Well, they wanted a hug. I do hug redeem. Hug redeem, important redeem. And my boobs are right here. Just let you know where they're at. My boobs are right here. My crotch is down there. My silly lily's over here. And my babkin is over here. Look at whatever you want. I don't care. Your eyes. They're your problem. Boobs. Boobs. Oh my god, boobs. I'm considering eating something before I leave. Wednesday morning, like an egg sandwich or something like that. But I'm not sure if I want something before I'm getting in the car. Definitely putting that up as a definite maybe. We will see how I feel that morning. But I know I'm not going to get to eat again until probably dinner Wednesday night. So I probably should either eat that or make sure I leave some kind of jerky available in the front of the car. Have a little bit of an optional munchy moment. But that's a half a plan. Half a plan. Fopsy does make a really good co-pilot. I really appreciate her when she does these things with me. Helps keep me safe, sane, and conscious. And I have the MP3 player in the car, so I can easily just press play on that and enjoy countless hours of tunes with a skip button clipped to my waist. Very easy to deal with. Very simple controls. And I can just press the button without having to look at it. Yes, my car has Bluetooth. I could just sync my phone up, but I never get around to putting all the music on my phone like I should. And at some point, I put a ton of music on my MP3 player. So I could always listen to that if I get tired of listening to the car CD I have in there, which I haven't changed in a long time. And I never filled up that MP3 CD. It was only muchly full. And it's a 5-hour drive. So, gonna be fun. I'm good with long drives. I don't mind them so much. We definitely take our couple of important rest breaks. There's one right at the very beginning. I stop at the Flying J right before we leave Indiana. I stop at the Ohio greeting station right before we leave Ohio. Because if I fill the tank up there, I have enough to easily get into Pittsburgh, park, con, unpark, drive to where my parents live, and then make it back to that gas station without even being under half tank. That's half the plan there. I don't like risking needing to fill up the gas tank in Apollo or some random place in Pennsylvania because it's more expensive once you cross the Ohio border usually. Been coordinating with all of our roommates at Anthrocon. Looking forward to seeing all of them in the hotel. Javi already agreed to bring the case of water. When I mentioned, he's like, yeah, I was already going to do that. I was like, cool. Well, then we're covered. Water good. And loading the car will be a little easier now since the toilet is out of the garage. Because the toilet was effectively behind the car and the pantry shelves in the garage. Pantry shelves don't interfere with anything. They're just, a foot and a half out from the wall. And they're shelves. In fact, they were under other shelves and next to the water heater. So I was not planning to go back that far against the wall anyway with the car. But they're not close enough that they're going to interfere with me standing there and putting things in the back of the Vroomer. And the toilet is working good. The wall faucet is dripping, keeps getting less and less every day, which is really good. I actually left the drip tray there for like 2 days before I dumped it this last time. It barely had anything in it. I changed it out last was today at about just before 5 o'clock. And come right before I was coming to stream, there was barely a wet spot underneath the thing almost 2 hours later. So awesome. At this rate, if it does keep effectively slowly jamming itself up, I'm not too worried about that at all. And the amount of water waste is nowhere near even a flush of a toilet, so per day, per week at this rate. So I don't feel like I'm wasting a lot of water. So it's not going to be like the ultimate expense of, oh no, you drained 50 bajillion gallons extra on your water bill. No, I did about a gallon that month. That's what? A couple of pennies? Oh no! Because secret answer, the actual cost of water / sewage for that same water, really cheap. Just putting that right the heck out there. I did have a sad thing today when I got back from going to the post office. I did take care of it. It's taken care of. But there was a juvenile raccoon sitting out in the middle of the street right in front of our driveway. I was really sad. And it apparently happened between the time I went to the post office and when I came back, because it was still fresh. But, well, last night was garbage night, so our can was already right over there. I grabbed the shovel, I put him in, and I put it back on the side of the house. So he's going to be there for a couple weeks before next trash day, but I took care of it. It's really kind of sad. I was pretty bummed to see a critter that small that was an innocent taken away. You can, but I was there, and I didn't want to have it just sit there. Ken sits outside the house anyway. Should be fine. Honestly, I'll just, after the next emptying, just leave the lid open for a couple of days. It'll be okay. We'll be fine. It's an outside can. Yeah, they do. Raw eggs are disgusting. I am trying to squeeze a couple of things in the car to take to my parents' house. My sister's computer. You can't hear? Oh, you can't hear them? Oh, shoot. I bet that's still muted because my game was making noise out of both audios. Sorry about that. Well, you wouldn't have heard Phantom anyway. Do me a favor, Crystal. Say something.
Something?
There we go. Yeah, audio's bibbling now.
Can you hear me now?
I forgot to turn the volume back on that. That was my bad. I was
Hold my
getting
camera like a phone.
I was getting
Can you
double.
hear me now? Good.
I've been getting double audio for my game sometimes, so I have to mute that. Otherwise, I hear my game twice, and that's kind of weird. I can hear you. Yay! Good. Oops, something else goes ding. What go ding this time? What go ding? What go ding? It is another follower. Gears Hero 112. Welcome in, Gears Hero. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. This is what I do. I talk to you all. I babble. I talk about stuff. And that's how we roll. Wow, I've gotten more followers today. This is a good day. This is a good day. So that reminds me. Follow that one myself. I wasn't following that one. Taken care of.
You deserve all this.
No. You're a silly lily. I don't deserve that stuff. I would love to reach the 1,000 mark. We are getting close. Apparently, we are 131 away from that.
Get you to partner plus.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be a heck in a handbasket because it's only from actual subs. I'm at 16 out of 100 points right now. Most of the people sub to me are via gift sub.
Oh, that's dumb. Gift subs don't count.
They do not. Only subs. And prime subs don't count either. I appreciate each and every sub, obviously. I'll take sub over no sub by far. But I'm just mad that they make a discernation between what subs count and don't count. I think they look at it as the people will forget to unsub if they're sub-subbed, but if they're gift subbed, they don't want to count them because they're not fairly guaranteed revenue the next month into both me and Twitch.
That makes sense. I guess you could say that's the subway. I'll get my coat. This is my coat now.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back. Yay, I'm a real sub according to Twitch. You're a real sub. And when you grow up, Jack, you can be a real sub. Yay! Again, I don't look at gift subbed people versus real sub people any different, really. The only difference I see is I see self subs as a higher probability that I have income next month. Gift subs, I can't guarantee what people are and aren't going to do, out of the goodness of their heart at any given time.
YouTube's a whole different bucket of fish.
YouTube's a special option, but I do get my about $10 a month in ad revenue off of that, which means every 9 to 10 months, I get that $100 payout. Oh, yeah.
I'm actually thinking of doing that, putting my VODs on YouTube.
Couldn't hurt. I mean, free stuff. It's hard to get earning on YouTube. All right. The hardest thing is getting 1,000 followers.
Yeah.
That took me several years of posting 3 or more times a week.
Yeah.
Several years to get 1,000 followers. And the watch hours, you can do that I'll give you the secret. You can do that yourself, mostly. Leave your computer on, make a playlist of all your videos, and press play. And then just walk away. Depending on how many you have, like how long the playlist is, Start the playlist over. Like, oh, it's been going for 2 days. I'm almost out of videos. Click back to video 1 and restarted.
Maybe we can actually set it on repeat so that way it'll go through the playlist over and over.
Heck yeah. Cheat the system, baby.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I do watch my own videos for the to help up my view counts. Not because I want to inflate my own ego, but because how YouTube decides whether or not my video deserves to be seen is based around how many views it has. So if my video only has 10 views, it's not going to show it to another 100 people. If my video has 100 views in a short period of time, it has a better chance it's going to show it to another 100 people automatically.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Yeah. That's why YouTube's losing to Twitch, I think.
Also, YouTube feeds you better, or Twitch feeds you better. It is so much easier to become a Twitch affiliate.
Yeah.
And then you're just rocking at least ad money.
With mine, got my affiliate within a month, and Silver got mad because I got it so quick.
I heard the follower count is down to like 25 for the minimum on that now.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's like stream 8 hours in a month
25.
and 7 total different days in a month. I'm like,
yeah, then have the 3 viewers.
And 3 viewers. Like, Silver knows you and could just say, I'm about to start streaming. You pull up her stream. Silver pulls up her own stream. You just need one other person to be watching her, and boom, she would get her 3 per hour automatically.
I mean, she did get hers eventually. She was upset that I got mine faster than she did.
Maybe you're streaming a game people like to look at better. It's hard to say.
Even the guy that was looking at my car said I have the voice streaming.
It's fair. Some people are...
And I'm more likable.
Everyone has their own opinion of who they like to pay attention to, and you're pretty likable. You're both likable. I mean, you're both cute. You're both sweet. You both have good voices. Depends on how entertaining different people find you, whether or not they want to sit there for however long you're streaming. And Fopsy just drove out somewhere.
They have to choose between a puppy and a baby.
Well, were you competing streaming, or were you streaming at the same time?
No.
Okay. Well, they don't have to choose. They get to have both.
I would never compete with the babby.
Yay. Good little Babkin. But I'm anxious. I think it's going to be a fun weekend at Anthrocon. I'm really looking forward to seeing so many people getting out and fursuiting a lot. I definitely plan on fursuiting a lot. I am going to be in something as much as possible and having fun with it. Fun, fun, fun. Lots of fun.
Only downside of me making a fursuit, the only place we have is the Hobby Lobby.
Ew. Order your crap off of Amazon or something.
I think we have a Joann's still.
No, you don't.
I'd have to look.
Yeah.
I still have one that's local.
They were supposed to all be closed. They're official.
I went to Macy's last. I seen Joann's was still sitting there.
When was that?
A couple weeks ago.
They may have just not taken their sign down. They are supposed to all be closed at this point. So sad, very sad news. But yeah, they're like gone.
Yeah.
Michaels has online fabric ordering now, though, so you can get. They effectively bought the Joann stuff.
Do anything to avoid Hobby Lobby. Got it.
Yeah, look on Michaels online for fabric if you need to. Oh,
Yeah.
but there's plenty of good choices out there that are not dummy lobby. um,
I'm first gonna buy a head that I can model on it.
yeah,
Put
those are
fabric onto.
those are pretty easy to come by. There's lots of those on Etsy.
Yeah.
But I'm really anxious to be my bunny out in Pittsburgh and hop around and be my partial Mewtwo and be all special and weird, because that's how I roll. Um,
As long as you're not a partial during the parade.
I ain't going in those stupid parade anymore. I value my life. And it's not that you can't be a partial. You can't be poodling in the parade. You can be a partial as long as your humanness is all covered.
Yeah.
Meaning, yeah, you can have just paws, tail, and head. As long as you're wearing long sleeves and shoes, you're good. Try and go out in a tank top and paws, that's no go for the parade. I need to get some soft
You
black
do have.
cotton.
I mean, if there, people were poodling during that, does kind of kill the magic.
The parade is for the public, not for the con. We're entertaining the
Instead of
public
going
there.
to fucking Disneyland?
Mao?
This thing against poodling, like, it kills the magic.
Honey, okay, it is just for the parade. It is just for the one time we are specifically entertaining the normals. Any other time in the con, you could just be wearing your left fucking paw and no one's going to say anything. Or just a head and a pair of swim trunks. I don't care.
Or not be suited up at all.
That's a bit more. That it's people who are walking the parade. So
Yeah.
it's the same rules as Disneyland.
Just for the parade. No person showing if you're in the parade. That's the only time there's a rule. And people have been losing their shit over this. And seriously, the parade is not the most important thing. If anything, it is hot, it is unfun, it takes a lot of your day. You are stuck standing for ages before you're allowed to walk in a parade. Yeah, that's right. You're stuck standing for probably 2 to 3 hours in a place in your fursuit being uncomfortable to walk a stretch so people can see you for like 5 minutes at best. Yeah.
And unlike Disneyland, in fursuit you can point.
Yeah. LOL, left paw. Michael Jackson but furry. Hello, other wish dream. Hi, cute pink Toto. Arrow. Yeah, that's hot, I guess. Yeah, it is. Yes, dear?
I remember that being a rule for Disney. You can't point. You can only.
You must point with at least 2 fingers. No one finger pointing.
Because apparently that's rude.
In some cultures, it is. It actually is rude in some cultures. Therefore, I remember learning from one of my friends when I was in high school. He had been a missionary in South Africa for a long time. In Africa for a long time, and you don't point with your hands at all there. Not a bit. You point with your chin. It's over there. It's that way. It's this way. That's serious. I am not kidding. That is how you pointed there. If you even gestured with your hand, that was a sign of offense. Full hand, fist, fingers, doesn't matter. Hand, so offensive.
Yeah.
I
guess Disney doesn't like to offend anybody.
They would prefer not to.
They do it anyway.
Yeah. When did we go to Disney? Just now. After we won the big game. Yeah! Index, middle finger point. This one? This finger right here? Were you looking for this finger? Or this one? Were you looking for this one? I got 2 of them. They're very effective.
Or are you looking for the British version?
The drawing arrow fingers.
I remember when I watched that Churchill show, he did this, and her press secretary's like, no, do me, no, that means up your bum, right?
Yeah. Military chop. Things like that be else. Things be like that elsewhere. Yeah. Use your foot to point. A little dark. LOL, I meant the cast member point. Yeah, that is, you're allowed to use 2 fingers or more is fine in Disney. Not 1, but 2 or more is A-okay.
At that point, just don't point at all. Let them figure it out on their own.
I'm all for the whole hand gesture. It's way friendlier. It's more inviting. You go that way towards the carousel, and then you make a left, and you're there. Ah, thank you, friendly cast member. You're welcome. No light. A little dark, no light. Well, it is a little dark here. Hopefully it's not too dark for all of you. I wanted a dim world. I wasn't in the mood for anything too bright this evening, so that's why we're in a dim world. Because they photoshopped out all of Walt's cigarettes. Yeah, they did. Because he smoked a lot. And that's how he would point, was with a cigarette in his fingers. He'd go, that way. That way. That way. I'm good. Yay! I don't smoke. Never have, never will. So we are okay on that. I can think of a lot of things I would rather spend $5 or $10 a day on than a pack of cigarettes. Not too dark for me. Yay! Dude was like 3 carton a day smoker. Wow. Wow. No wonder he died. I am leaving that typo. I'm okay with that. I think that was good. That worked.
Not to mention the rumor that he was a closet 1930s Germany man.
Yeah. We don't talk about any of that stuff, though. LOL.
No.
I'm still considering if I can squeeze in a couple more outfits to wear at con, because I don't have that many dresses packed as of yet. I would really like to squeeze in something else to put on, but I don't know how much more space I have. Lung burner, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. But we'll see what I can get in there. I was being very conservative, and I got a lot of the food into my fursuit tote. So there's that. That means I have a little extra potential space down there to potentially squeeze a small bag. Oh no, Guillemon's not making. Guillemon takes half a car, dear. Guillemon is not a I can get that in just for S&Gs. He even unpacked, he basically takes up a whole Stanley. When he got shipped to me, he had to have his head removed because they didn't have a box big enough to ship unstuffed him body and head at the same time. Renamon, maybe. I'm having fun with silly Digimon. Yeah, Renamon got like no love last time she went to Anthrocon. That's why she does not go to Anthrocon. She is really warm. I got no attention whatsoever. She stays home. That's a lot of car for no entertainment. I have a few fursuit. It cost $25K. Well, I'm proud of you. None of mine cost $25K.
Maybe they meant 2,500.
No, this one's bragged about the fact they've had $25,000 fursuits so far several times.
Oh.
I'm calling shenanigans mostly because yeah.
Does it come with an endoskeleton so it can walk around on its own?
Yeah, honey, I'm just dropping it. Okay, we're not talking about it.
Okay.
I don't believe. Whenever someone tells me too many tall tales, I don't believe too much.
Yeah.
Cool. Bring her to MFF. I'll come visit her. Aw, and steal her for an afternoon. No. I'm Brock, I guess. Guillemon is digital though. Not enough hard drive space. Yeah. Do you know how much hard drive space it takes in the car to put him in? So much space. I've worn a 14K fursuit. I don't doubt it. I don't own a 14K fursuit.
Well, Disney smoked a lot, but everybody during his lifetime did.
Yeah, this is true. It was designed for 2 people. Ah, cool. Neat. I kind of want to get one of the Christmas dresses in the car. That wouldn't be too much extra space. And I was thinking about one of the simpler pink dresses also. I have a few things I would really love to get in there that I think I can get dealt with. Full body, I guess. Yeah. I would have loved to take Mewtwo's full body, but I feel like that's a little... It's a lot of car space to Anthrocon, and I don't think I would have as much fun in it if I also have the partial option of him available. I plan to take the full body of him to MFF this year again. But then I'm also thinking instead of bringing Daisy, which is a bit of a bulkier body overall, she's still pretty small space-wise, but I'm going to go with, I think, Bursty. So Bursty and Mewtwo going to MFF. Bursty takes up almost no space, whereas Daisy takes up some space. And then I could budget the space for Mewtwo's big ass. 25k pesos sounds likely. Giggity. Sounds fun. I'd give it a shot if I had the chance. No, 25k USD. BS. But chat, be good. Don't argue about things. Trust me, I'm as all our kimono style fursuit. You'd have to come see me at MFF. Yay! Don't feed the trolls, children. I don't care how crazy a tale someone tells. Don't argue with them. Don't worry, I'm not a gullah lion. I figure out when people are fibbing pretty easily. And I tend to call them out if it gets annoying. Like I said my piece. LOL. Okay, says Wild to Maggie.
Hammer my point.
I'll definitely say as a several fursuit owner that I am, that you can go view on my YouTube account. Part of the fun of every convention is picking who to bring with me to a con, because there's only so much time at the con. Even if I had a U-Haul to bring 10 of them with me, I don't have time for 10 fursuits and 10 outfits for the 10 fursuits. So I usually skip it down to 2. And I barely have enough time for the 2 of them in a given con with a small array of outfits. So it's hard to pick who to bring to which con. What do I feel is the most appropriate? What do I have space for if I do pick this suit and this suit? What fits on this suit and that suit outfit-wise? Because if I pick a suit that's really slimline and something that's big and fluffy, they're not necessarily going to have the same potential wardrobe that I can share between the 2 of them. So it's hard to pick. Usually I end up with one bigger suit like Mewtwo and one smaller suit like Caddie or Daisy or Bursty. Or potentially 2 medium-esque things like Cherry Blossom and Pixie, because those two are both pretty medium weight space-wise. Before I get to that, Maggie, I see a lot of loves. And then to enjoy all fursuits, a full amount. Exactly. Bring 2, I guess. Exactly. Always bring 2. In case one's still sweaty from the last time I was going out, I can easily get in the other one. Michelle, you pretty little skunky. How are you doing tonight? Are you being a good girl? Are you being a sweet little red and white skunky fluff? Are you being soft and pretty and all strawberry and cherry flavored? I bet you are a really, really good cuddle, huh? You taking good care of Maggie? Making sure she stays nice and fluffy and soft? I know you are. 'Cause you're a good girl, Michelle. You're a good girl. Bring 2, I guess. In towel, too. Well, we always get towels in the hotel room, so we're safe there. Meow. I'm pretty sure I'm good for the amount of walking we're going to do at Anthrocon. I've been really doing my best over the last few months to get a lot of walking in. To keep making sure I'm flexible and make sure my endurance is still quite up there. Even though this last few weeks I've not been doing as good at that. Water go? Water go? Well, I do have water to bring with me. I have my camelback packed. And we'll have water in the hotel room as well. But we are smart enough to drink lots of fluids at the con. We are definitely fluiders. Water go out of body into toilet. Bring water. We have water coming. And spigot water in Pittsburgh is not the worst. I do enjoy drinking it. It's not the best, but it does the job. But we are having a case of water brought in Javi's car. I bring most of the snacks. He does the water and some more of the booze. And worst case scenario, there are several drugstores in downtown we could walk to and buy another case of water if we needed to. Not Soup's concerned. Just don't drink the water that's in the toilet. No. You don't drink the toilet water. Because you can overdrink the water. True that. But the amount you have to drink to overdrink water is a lot. And if you're sweating, you're probably not going to overdrink. Especially in that much heat. It takes a lot of effort to drink enough. Yeah, a couple of gallons, exactly. And that's like within a very short period of time, you have to drink a couple of gallons to potentially cause problems. When I was a little kid, I used to play a game of sit down with a gallon of water and drink the whole thing. As quickly as I could. Yes, I would have to pee during the time I was doing it. And usually like 3 or 4 more times after. But, yeah. I would pee a lot. But I would drink a whole gallon of water. Just filter myself out. Apparently you're having fun, I was told. Are you having fun?
I'm just getting here.
She's having fun. No ad here. Well, that's good. I don't think an ad's supposed to be going on, so you're fine. Next ad, if anything, it should be in another 13 minutes, give or take.
Alright, I was making a face when somebody said drinking toilet out of the water, and I was like, because you see a puppy on screen.
Puppy drink water out of toilet. It has been so nice.
Yeah, I walked into that one.
Yee. It's been so nice having the downstairs toilet this last week or so. Oh, shame on you. No ads. The ability to literally just... Meow? What, Fopsy?
You said literally just pee.
Pee. You're helping. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. But I just have to walk from when I'm sitting at my desk. If there was not a wall right there, I could kick the toilet. That's how close I physically am to the toilet at my computer desk down here. I have to walk out of this room and around a wall to get to it. But it's physically that close to my desk. So it's so easy to do that compared to walking out into the front hall, up the stairs, into either the bathroom in the hall and down in there, or into the master bedroom and into that potty. And during the day, especially since I'm not working upstairs at the moment, it is so much nicer to pee without having to go up the steps. Not that I have a problem going up and down stairs, but it was enough of a deterrent that I realized I was holding it for way more hours than I should have during this last year or so. During any day that I was not working upstairs. So now it's like, oh, just walk around the wall, pee, walk back to desk, done. Don't underestimate having yet another toilet in your house. You got that right, Maggie. I don't know how people got by with single bathroom houses. All the ads shows you all the ads in sus pop-ups while laughing maniacally. We make it work. You're more enduring than I. Okay, growing up, when I was a little shit, there were 4 of us. Mom, Dad, me, and my sister. We had one toilet, and it was upstairs. When I was about 12, Dad had to put a new drain in the basement floor. And so while he was digging a trench in the concrete downstairs to lay a pipe and a drain or 2, he's like, F it. Made a little bit more trench, put in another bit of down pipe, and he put a toilet in downstairs next to the slop sink, next to the washer and dryer. And then within a year later, he had a standalone shower stall that was had been a display at the store, at the hardware store where he was employed, and he's got it on super cheap. He brought it home and installed that downstairs. So we went from just having a bathtub in our house and one toilet to, when I was 12, having a second toilet in the basement and a shower. Now, granted, this was just in the basement, not in a corner, not with a little stall drawn around or anything, just on the wall in the basement. Toilet, shower. Eventually, Dad installed a curtain. Partly because he replaced some of the windows in the basement, and he realized people walking down the alley were at perfect eye level to see right in to someone getting out of the shower. So he put up a curtain. Homemade catheter and an empty soda bottle. No. Hydrate. Yes.
Yeah, no, I'd rather wear diapers instead of do that.
Yeah. We don't need to Amazon delivery driver this. That moistened me up real good. Thank you. So, I do leave a very important note on the whether or not I'm employed. I am still saving us money as a whole for a very important reason. When the mess that generated our kitchen and bathroom being torn up was all going down last year, we got the quote on how much it was going to be to get the floor redone. Let's just say it was about a quarter of my annual salary to get the floors redone. If I can do all the floor and stuff within 3 months, even if I don't sell bubkas, we still came out on top as far as I'm concerned. Because that's a lot of money I didn't spend on someone to come in here and put down mortar and tiles. I shared a single bathroom with my mom for a while. I don't think it was for her, as I had a portable commode for emergencies. Wow. Ouch. Hi, Cat. Hi, Buffy. That's a lot of money. Exactly. They wanted way too much to get that floor redone. And I've figured out how to do tile. I did the bathroom, obviously. That is done. The bathroom part is finished. I just need to, after Anthrocon, go with Fopsy to the home repair store. Pick out what tiles we want specifically and get at least the first load that day. I say the first load in the sense that I don't want to overload our car in one run. No breaking your axles, bringing home a load of floor. So one load of tile and all accessory tiles, and one big old bucket of mortar goop. And then I start the process of schmear and plop. Well, measure, align things up, then schmear and plop. You got this, Caddie. Let's not break it. I will do my best. No, I'm breaking. And I have a very good plan for this. It sounds super obvious when you stop and think about it. All right. The sticky tiles I can understand. They flop a lot. And you sit them down, and it's hard to measure exactly by just looking at them laying in places. I mean, you can measure. There were exactly a foot squares, but still. When it comes to something like the ceramic or porcelain tiles, you sit them down, and they'll stay in place. Hashtag stays in place. So what I was planning to do was take the first section of tiling I was going to do, lay it all down, and then pick the first piece up and put schmear on the bottom of it, and the schmear around the side, the grouting, and plop it in place. Take the next piece, pick it up, schmear its bottom, schmear its edges, put it in place, continue ad nauseum. And you don't even have to lay out the entire floor in one go, just the first little chunk you're going to do. Like right now, I'd say starting with the little part between the end of the cabinet and the doorway there. Lay all those out. Pick up schmear, plop, pick up schmear, plop, pick up schmear, plop. And then lay out another line or so. Continue again. Possibly with little breaks. Bro, can we join? I do apologize. For safety and security's sake and fairness, I do apologize. Only people I've known for a really long time, and I 100% trust to not be. 99% trust to not doing something stupid on stream. Yeah, I'm going to go with 99% trust even these two to not do something stupid on stream. Hey, you get 99%. Take that as it is.
I would never do something dumb.
On purpose? Yes. Not on purpose? Possibly. I'm going to try.
Accidentals do something stupid, yes.
Exactly. I'm going to try and sleep for now. Catch you tomorrow. You head out to AC. Good night, Caddie. Good night, Maggie. I will probably stream some game tomorrow night, but not super late. So if you want to see me again before I go, I will probably be here. Blurb. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do the kitchen without too much of a hassle. In fact, that's going to be next stage priority when we get back from Anthrocon is I want to, that weekend, go pick tiles with Fopsy, get the first load in the house, and I will get to work on it. I will still be working on things like the dress project I was mentioning. I was going to do at least one dress to put up for sale. Probably more hoodies, probably some skirts. I definitely plan to do more variety there. And I will definitely start really legit applying for employment at that point. I do need to finish resume trimming before then as well because, well, I want to make it look nice. I got a lot of pointers off of the commander. I will use those pointers wisely and make my resume look even prettier. I got the basics down. Now I just need to throw in those extra details he was mentioning to make it look nicer. As many as I can apply. What?
Naughty Bunny was going to teach me how to do a resume.
This is an important skill. And an ad. Sorry about that, everyone.
Trusting Indeed to make me one.
Ah. I'm really anxious to get the kitchen done. I feel like that'll be a major lift off the shoulders. I know I mentioned it a couple times, but it is really weird how the bathroom disappeared to me after the toilet was out and the floor was missing. It is a thing I would walk past constantly downstairs. It's across the hall from the pantry downstairs. It's in the main hall downstairs. So I'd be walking past every time coming down to this room, going to the kitchen, going to the living room, etc. I would see it all the time, but I wouldn't see it. I was blocking it out. It was so crazy how much that room came back into existence. Once the floor was in place, it reappeared. Once the toilet was in place, it was like it was never gone. During this last week, I did my best to get all of the construction hardware out of the room. There's still a couple things in there, just in case. But I took like the extra box of tiles out of there. Some of the scrapey tools and stuff are out of the room and stuff like that. And the trash, and put things like the toilet brush and the plunger back next to the toilet. Because, I mean, they might as well live in their spots. Even actually put the toilet paper roll back on the toilet paper roller. And that room not only feels nice, it actually feels nicer than when it was first there. The tile, the floor that was on there before was a roll linoleum, so it was basically just a big sheet of linoleum that was cut to fit. And it was kind of fugly, but fine. It was okay. But this time, Fops and I actually picked the pattern we got. Kind of a dark grayish black, granity, marbly kind of, I'd say more granity color sticky tiles. And I think it looks really pretty in there. I legit really do like the color we picked. It looks nice. It feels like we actually improved the house slightly by doing that. And once we do the kitchen, which is going to be going from these weird wood/linoleum things that were in the kitchen to we're going to be putting in porcelain or ceramic or whatever it is we get tiles. And boom, that kitchen's going to look pretty swank compared to the way it was. Lot of work? Yeah, probably. Much swearing? Most definitely. Do I think it's going to be pretty doable? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not too scared. I am not scared. We have a little bit of the floor we do need to pull up that wasn't removed to even some things out. And we will have to pull out the stove and refrigerator to do the sections underneath those two items because, yeah, those are, yeah, fun. But that's going to be the hardest part, and that's something we can even leave till the last thing. And unlike many things, once the tiles are physically in place, we can put the things back. I'd recommend avoiding walking on those areas for a day or so as much, just to make sure the grout is fully dried on the top. Elsewise, yeah, you're good. And I'm going for a minimum grouting. I'm going to try my best to have the tiles basically squeezed as tight as we can. And making for a nice edging. And I will also then put back up the other piece of island in the kitchen. I may do that before I get to that area, because its foot goes under the tile, not over the tile. So I want to reconstruct that and have it in place. But that shouldn't be too big of a deal. That's only a few screws. And I have a power drill, so done. Just need to figure out where the screws need to go into it. Get them in there. But yeah, kitchen's gonna come back together. And once we have that, then we can move the toaster oven back onto that surface. I was thinking of maybe moving the microwave over to that same hunk of counter. So both of the heating boxes would be on one hunk of table. I was toying with putting the coffee maker over where the microwave is, but since we put it over on the main counter, I kind of like it there, so I think it might just stay there. Which would just mean the counter over by the microwave is then just an empty piece at the moment that we could do something with. Or half the counter over by the toaster oven's an empty piece that we can do something with. And some even better news, then the cart is then free, doesn't have a toaster oven living on it. We can move a lot of the snack foods over onto that, and then that's a little bit more accessible, not hiding in a corner. So our kitchen concept is getting better by the day. And hopefully within a month or so, we'll have the kitchen back to normal. And I'm sorry, Spatty, I swim and I can't join you. I will massage him. Sorry. It's Streamman. Yeah, I should hydrate again. You are right there, Jack. Hey, little Hopkin. Yes, you got to be a hop kid right there because you were hopping.
Hopkins?
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently actually directly below a stick.
There is a stick above you. Were you trying to get it?
No.
But you Hopkin, you not Pubby.
They weren't Hopkins or part dog.
Nah,
In the tail, actually.
they're just bunnies.
Yow.
They're just bunnies that think they're predators.
I never said it was vicious. I'm too cute.
Good girl. No, I'm back on the screen. Okay. Also, switch that before it runs out. Meow. Bloop. There we go. Other screen's busy. I drank water, so things are clearing up. Sorry about that. It loosens everything up after I moisten it. Actually, I'm going to get a little more. Ow. Also, I feel like changing a little bit. I'll go with the light color outfit for a bit. Whee! Not the pink one, the light colored one. Meow. Kind of funny. I got to talk to Maeve over the weekend, a friend of mine who had some eating problems. She doesn't get hungry and stuff. And I mentioned, not trying to steal your thunder, but there's a lot of days this last month I have been forgetting to eat. And I said, I'm trying to be good like you and making sure I eat multiple times a day. And I've been doing my best to comply with my own decree. I almost feel like I'm forcing myself to eat a lunch most days, but if I don't, then I feel really weak by the time dinner comes around, so doing my best to do so. Yes, dear?
Stupid rock lamp. I looked at my face mirror. There's a red light on my chin. I thought I have the graphic error, but it's reflecting off the light.
Nice.
I was like, did I mess something up on the avatar?
Not at the moment.
Like, because the face camera looks like my avatar's tongue is like pushing out through the bottom of my chin.
Yep, you're good for the moment. So a lot of days I've been eating like a couple of chicken patties for lunch. Not the most healthy, but it definitely cools me over to dinner time. Or a can of soup. Most of the time it's been either a Chef Boyardee, which is stupid cheap, or a can of Walmart Chunky, Great Value Chunky Soup, which is only like $1.50 a can. So that is definitely affordable and filling. Fun fact, a Stouffer's French bread pizza and a handful of French fries actually costs me less than a brand name Campbell's Chunky Soup. And is a lot more satisfying and a lot more fun most of the time. Not saying I don't like a can of soup here and there. Got to keep the variety up by far. Just saying, I can get a lot more bang for my buck and, pay less, eat better. Yay. I'm not saying that the Stouffer's pizza is really great for me or the chicken patties. But cost-wise, they are really, really, really good value. And since everything went down, I have not been having, say, a pair of Twinkies or something every day at lunchtime. I have, on occasion, had one coffee cake square at a time. One coffee cake square. And I honestly feel like I get enough out of it. I get my satisfying moment of something tasty and sweet. I know after Anthrocon, we're probably going to have a few of something out of our Little Debbie / Hostess supplies left, and I'm okay with that, because that'll make some good random snackles. I've been trying to keep cutting down on the sweets, not just because I'm trying to save money, but because they're not as good for me in general, and they're mostly not very cost effective. And if I really want cake, especially since I'm not, sitting at my desk upstairs all day, I could easily buzz a cake in the a cake mix in the stand mixer, dump it into the baking tray, the baking pan, and shove it in the oven for 40 minutes. That costs, for a whole cake, like $1 or $2. That's a lot of desserts for almost no money and almost no effort. But the effort is you have to actually be available in 40 minutes to take out of the oven. And Fopsy and I both really do enjoy cake sans icing as well, so it's not like I need to also then make a buttercream to put on it. I'm good. I'm fine. We got what we need.
The cake needs buttercream.
I do like cake with...
Buttercream icing is the best.
Well, I do definitely love buttercream icing, but I also do like cake just as is. A nice fresh baked cake, especially one right out of the oven when it's still warm, that's its own special kind of magic. Can't have icing on a fresh, warm cake.
No.
See, you gotta have your reasoning here. And
My brother actually a while ago learned you can make a cake out of using a coffee mug.
Yeah, you can. You can microwave a cake. Mug cakes.
Yeah.
But I have a 9x13 pan or 3 in my house and an oven, so make a whole one.
Have a Foxy that you can split it with.
You have a Fops who's going to eat like 3 pieces out of it total, and I end up eating the rest because she doesn't get around to it.
That's usually how I am.
It's not that I don't share, it's she just never gets around to it, so I end up eating most of it. And I'm okay with that because then I get all the cake.
That's fuzzy logic for you.
It do be. I've been doing my best to do more inexpensive, more portion dinner items, and sometimes doing them on Sundays instead of Mondays. Like this week, I did the hamburger helper yesterday, and a couple weeks ago, I did the chili on the Sunday. It's actually really freeing to have a leftovers meal that is just basically there, and I can tap into it throughout the week and not have to be like, oh shoot, it's coming up on 5 o'clock. I need to stop what I'm doing, get something in the oven or on the stove, because I don't want Fopsy to come down and not have at least a good food option. Now, she doesn't always eat the leftovers every single day. She often will eat like a salad or make a sandwich or something. But that's like, it's not like she doesn't have the choice of a leftover chicken or chili or hamburger helper. It's there. It's definitely offered. She just wants a salad, and that's what she chooses. But I like to make sure I have that option available to her, and I feel better when I do. and I can tell she appreciates. I haven't been doing things like buying steak on every Sunday or anything, or something big to cook on the grill. And I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm very okay with the lack of doing that on a weekly basis for a bit. I'm not saying I'm going to have no steak. Just not steak every day. Also, now I'm already craving that pad thai from the Thai restaurant on down by Anthrocon. That's really good stuff. Burb, okay, you be Herb Jack. I'll be here. But yeah. I'm really enjoying the change up in the cooking. I found my chili this last time to be definitely one of my best bangers as far as chilies goes, so I'm pretty proud of that. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Thunder Puppy. I'm gonna give you real hugs in like 2 days. 2 days from like right about now, you're gonna be landing in Pittsburgh. Do you realize that? And then you get hugs. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Yeah, me too. I'm feeling really good about how things are going. Is everything going the way I'd want it in my life right now? No. Is it still going in an okay direction? Yes. Do I expect overall positive outcome from what's all going on? Yes. Are we going to end up in the poorhouse at any given time during this? Not even close. I expect we're going to do okay. I feel like we're going to pass. The more I get in, though, during any given time from this, that, and the other thing, means we're doing better, mind you. This is all banking around stuff goes well. So by all means, if you're able to, yes, subs, gift subs, tips, all that fun jazz, I still really appreciate that. And anyone that wants to buy hoodies and jackets and dresses and things that I put up for sale, by all means, every single thing you buy does help. Angel Wolfie, welcome in. Hello, sweetie. You also get hugs in a couple of days. Also excited to see you. I want to see IRL you and Raven and Ari and Numi, and you all get hugs. And I get to show you all my favorite place in Pittsburgh, because I kind of grew up near there, and I went to college in downtown Pittsburgh, and I know the area really well. In fact, I knew Pittsburgh before Pittsburgh had the DLCC, which is the convention center. I remember when it was being built. I remember it was new. I remember going to events in it during its first couple years of existence. Yeah, I'm from Western Pennsylvania. I lived in Green Tree for 2 years. And then a couple other small towns nearby after that. And I spent a lot of time in downtown Pittsburgh. I'm well aware of my existence down there. Knowing where every piece of food is, that's a little harder because things do change year to year. But I know where quite a few good things are from when I last was there, and I checked. Most of them still exist as far as I can tell. Like the Thai place, August Henry's, the Eagle, the taco place, Chinatown Inn, Permanis, relatively certain that that sushi place is still there. I will have to check before I leave home. I really want to go there and grab some quick rolls. Really, really good stuff. Oh, my sister did leave me a message. What did she say? Ah, good. Good girl. All right, back out of that. I will say my shyness is going to be off the roof. Don't worry. My outgoingness will grab your paw and drag you places. I am strangely outgoing and very optimistic. And I will happily say, come on, let's go do a thing. Or say, okay, what is everyone in the mood for? Chicken or hamburgers? And whatever the vote is, I will drag everyone towards the thing we vote on. I will say, though, August Henry's is best on day one before the furries realize it's there because it's right next to the convention center. So, yeah, I like to do that one as early as possible. Hamburger on a stick. Chicken on a stick. Chicken on a stick. Chicken on a stick. Oh my God, that street fried rice is so amazing. I forgot to list that in my things I was looking forward to. How dare I? Obviously, I'm looking forward to chicken on a stick. Okay, Straighty. Oh, Silvery. I'm a teacup lion. I'm a little teacup lion bunny who's here on your desk to pop out of your teacup and pop up and say, hello, little Babkin. I'm a teacup lion, here to see your royal tininess and make sure you smile today. And yet somehow you're smaller than me. Yet somehow I'm on your desk. I know how physics works in this world. But, silly little Babkin, I'm a teacup lion. Are you satisfied?
The inside of your head.
You like the inside of my head? Really?
No.
The inside of the head is there, in case you want to look at it.
I'm pretty sure there's only floof in there.
No brain,
Not more than fluid.
just floof.
And the bad had her tongue out, so she was tasting the inside of your head.
I had my tongue out because I just got through eating a nice berry flavored ice pop.
Yum, yum. Berries.
Had a drumstick.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. Your cute little girl likes berries and cream.
God, you had to remind me of those.
You're welcome.
Creamsicle. Cream savers.
Yes. I'm the little boy who likes berries and cream. Well,
They were
she's...
like lifesavers, but they were
They were...
cream flavors.
Yeah. But I called the Babkin a little girl who likes berries and cream, not a little boy who likes berries and cream. I'm not insensitive like that. Because she's a good girl.
And if you look, you can see her tiny beans.
She does have tiny beans. I see them. I actually was looking into the concept of if we got an EV instead of a gas car. I was spot checking quick charge stations between here and Pittsburgh, and it wouldn't be that hard to arrange a stop halfway, do a quick charge at one of those locations, and then hop back on the road and continue the rest of the way. Probably a second when we are almost there. I believe there was also one at the Ohio Greeting Station as well, meaning we would just have to quick charge at the midway point, quick charge before we get into Pennsylvania like we normally would stop anyway. Then we'd have enough to go into Pittsburgh and back out again before we need to do another charge. Back at that same start point in Ohio. Not that we need a new car right now. And to be honest, we would need to get something if we're going to do it as our only, like our long distance vehicle and everything. We need to get something with this much hauling capacity again. That's not impossible. It's not an end of the world option, but it does limit the options a little bit. But I'm willing to roll the dice on that next time. Next car, think we can manage. And for as far as in-house charging, if you're not going anywhere for overnight for 8 hours, you can plug your car into a regular ass 3-prong outlet. Doesn't need any kind of 220 line or anything for that. And you can charge your car on that. And if you really want, the 220 line is on the wall facing the garage. We just need an electrician to tap into it and put in a 220 jack on the other side as well. That's the one for the dryer. Yes, dear?
Only problem is you'll get to Pennsylvania longer.
Why?
How long EVs take to charge.
You get a quick charge station. It's not that long.
Or hear me out. You get a stop at a gas station and fill it up with your car. It takes like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but under the normal circumstances from our day-to-day usage, that means I would go to stop at a gas station all of never.
Yeah.
So the only times I would have to actually stop and fuel my car up at a location, period, at all, is on the way to and from MFF and on the way to and from Anthracon. I would just get home and plug the car in at that point.
True.
So, yeah. I'd spend only 5 minutes at the gas station that time, but I'd have to spend 5 minutes at the gas station 6 more times through the year, because that's how often I have to put gas in the car.
True.
But,
I'm just not entirely into the whole EV thing.
they're a lot more efficient, both with fuel and with environment stuffs. So
I like buying a car. If I break it down, I can go to the store, buy the part, and replace it myself without paying somebody to do it.
I can't very much. I still have to pay someone to fix my car, so not exactly. Maintenance tends to be way cheaper outside of tires too. Good pointings there.
Well, as long as you don't buy a Cybertruck, I guess you're fine.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna buy that. I was gonna buy a non-Tesloid.
Yeah, I seen an ugly ass Tesla truck yesterday.
Also, Teslas are way more expensive than all the other ones, so I wouldn't. It's like saying I'm gonna get a new car. I'm gonna get a Bugatti or whatever it is, or a Mercedes. No, I'm gonna end with a Silver Star Dodge. Yeah, not the gold Chrysler logo one. I'm getting the mid-grade Dodge model. Polestar 2S are inexpensive, nice, and not Tesla used. Yeah. See, that's where I'm thinking. Not necessarily, I don't know which one I'm thinking, but that's the kind of thing I'm thinking. There are plenty out there. I just want to look for something with at least a 200-mile range on its battery, which is pretty much the norm nowadays. And enough hauling capacity to get us to and from Anthracon. And worst case scenario, if when we buy a new car, it's before we need to get rid of this one. And this one, I can still, if necessary, be my con car. I know, hear me out. We could be a 2-car family. Huh? Crazy.
I'll just stick to petrol.
You're allowed. I'm looking to save money. Because the amount I would not be paying on gas on a month-to-month basis, that all I gotta do is plug my car into the wall. Done. Done. Fancy. Well, Thunder, you're a fancy puppy. That's what you are. I kind of want an EV, but 2 payments and double insurance is a deal breaker at the moment. This is fair. Well, right now we've already paid off our car years and years ago, so that's not a payment there. But yeah, we'd have to pay double insurance. But one of them would be a part-time driver, so we could at least get a discount on the second vehicle. Put a horse on it, and it'll be your con carne. I have loved our Dodge Caliber for all the years we've had it, because we've had it for probably about 10 years now. Give or take. A little less than 10 years at this point. It's been hours. Hauling capacity's been really nice for going to and from stuff. Not too much, not too small. Gas mileage has been excellent. Maintenance has been very low. Knock on wood. And she drives nice. She feels good to drive. Unlike the minivans, which were, yeah, you felt more like you were driving a bus. It had a lot more pull. This little street racer, oh, she corners. She got get up and go. She got up and went. So I do love having our mid-size hatchback car. So whatever we do next time, it's probably going to be something around the same thing. Good amount of haul, good amount of butt space, good amount of ziz. I like a good ziz. But for the moment, for any reason, I would like to say that car is hopefully going to last quite a while longer. She's acting good. She's a garage queen like 6 days out of the week usually. So, and the one time she gets out is she drives to and from the Walmart and the Meijer and comes home normally. If anything, I'm driving it more right now since I drove to and from the post office twice during this last month. That's an extra day of driving. I know, crazy, right? And well, it's coming up in Anthragon, so that's one of its 2 big drives out of the year. Drive to Pittsburgh, park there, drive back home.
I do. It's a tough old girl.
I'm glad. I hope she lasts a long time for you. Something go ding. What?
She still has a lot of get up and go in her.
Sound like either a telegram ding or not telegram. Not Discord, and unfortunately Discord clicked on itself, so I don't see Fannon's message blinking there. I will figure that out when I get done. I will know that I need to look at that. Yay, good girl. Girl did a good. And productivity, computer's been behaving for me. Fopsy's had some Firefox and Discord crashes lately, which is weird. Part of me is wondering if it's an extension thing on either of those two that's causing it. I'm not sure. I would like to take a look at what she's doing that I'm not doing, because the only thing that ever crashes for me on Firefox is Twitch. And it's only sometimes. There we go, like random times where all of a sudden it's like all day long Twitch tab crashes, Twitch tab crashes, Twitch tab crashes. But both of us have had no VR chat crashes since the enchilinating. So that water cool option was a very, very good idea. If your box does not come with water cooling, I recommend investing the $50 and doing it.
I don't know what is coming with it. I'd have to ask my dad.
Either way, as long as you have a surface on either the front or the top that has 360 millimeters, that'd be 3 120 millimeter fans stacked next to each other. You can fit a 320 radiator, and $50. Seriously, $50 and about a half hour of your time. Mostly swearing at that one screw on the left side of the processor mount. God damn it, why did that catch? Try again. God damn it, why did it catch? Okay, loosen the right one. Now that's released. Okay, get the left one. All right, it's on. Now get the right one on. Now it won't catch. I swear, that was the worst part of both of them, was screwing the two goddamn screws on the actual water block onto the mounting bracket. Everything else was easy.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him. But knowing him, it might be air cooled.
Probably is, but that's easily fixed.
And where I'm in a basement, that might also help too.
Could help. But water cooling was definitely a major up for us. And I was reluctant. Trust me, I was more reluctant than you are about that one. Because I lived with someone who had an early self-run loop go squirt. And $1,000 worth of hardware went biz. It was
I was thinking IOU though.
Yeah, absolutely. His was this was back when Pentium 4 was the processor. He actually had a dual processor located Pentium 4 motherboard. Which was a rarity. And you had to run Windows 2000, not Windows XP or Windows ME or 98 on that, because until XP came out, that was the only dual processor OS that was out there, Windows wise.
Yeah.
And one little hole on one little fitting. Psst. It was such a sad thing.
Sorry, I'm asking my dad what kind of cooling it has. If he's awake, unless he's getting ready for go to bed.
Either way, I believe it was an AMD one. As long as you have either a 240 or a 320 worth of space on one of the walls on your case, an AIO radiator setup can be just snapped in there. No hassle, no fassle.
Yeah.
Spend the whole $90. You can get the really cool little readout display like we have. We have a little LCD on our water blocks.
Yeah.
You can have anything on it. We just have them listing our CPU temperatures. But it is a full color screen, so you could literally just take your headshot and stick it on your processor.
Make you play Doom off it.
You probably could play Doom off it. You can play Doom off anything. But yeah, for about $50, Thermalite does have a screenless model, which will work for you 100%.
Yeah.
And that's a trusted brand. I hear so many of the YouTube techie people opt for Thermalite, that is actually one of the biggest yes moments. When you say Thermalite, they're like, yes.
Yeah, he said 6 fans, 3 top, 3 front. No, not liquid.
Okay, so all you'll need to do is potentially just take off the 3 top fans, slap the radiator on there. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a half. Not knowing what you're doing, it's even only about a half-hour job to swap out for a water block.
Yeah.
So just putting that out there. Highly recommend. Good investment, good longevity for your computer, and not a big cost. And don't worry about water cooling your video card. Good God, finding a first off, you're not going to get an AIO cooler for your video card that's not stupid expensive, because those are individually weird chip points, so you're not going to get a universal one that can do everybody. Or with like my minor modified brackets, usually it's self-employed loops, custom water blocks, and they are specific to the graphics card by the manufacturer you got. So say you got an MSI branded Radeon card. Well, you can't get the Gigabit branded brand one cooler block because it won't fit right.
Let me look at that picture, make double check. Yeah, I got a AMD Radeon RX 9060.
I wonder which brand of board it is. It didn't say on the picture you sent.
No, I think it might be their most recent card, so I don't know.
Well, no, I just mean the manufacturer, the brand who actually printed it. Gigabit, Asus, all of the names went off my head. Yeah. Don't worry. It doesn't matter for the most part. 99% of the time, this does not matter. The only time that would ever matter is if you decided you were going to rip off its fan system, try and do a self-made water loop, and you were getting a water brick for it. At which point, you'd have to look and say, oh, I got the MSI brand Radeon card. That's a blah, blah numbers, whatever your number is. Okay. Make sure it matches the picture on the website that's telling me that this is the one I need. All right. Then I can order that water block. And then I can pray to all of the gods that I put my fittings in well. And no leaky. No leaky.
No licky.
AIO, amazing. Self-run loop, you better know your shit before you're getting into that game. That is where the tricky comes in. First off, now you're responsible for the pump, the reservoir, the water levels, the radiator, everything getting water filled in through itself. Anything else you do want to put water cooling on, like say the video card, not just the your CPU. To be honest, since most people aren't going to liquid their GPU, there really is no reason not to get an AIO loop at this point. It will cost you a hell of a lot less. Generally,
Said he can't afford the AIO, but I can get it later.
yeah, it's $50. I mean, anytime you get an extra 50, you can deal with that. That's not a big deal. But for very little money, like $50 to $100, you can have an AIO that's got RGB fans and probably a little LCD screen on your CPU and look all sorts of sexy cool. And I found, I'll be honest, installing the water cooler, I think was easier than installing the tower coolers that we had gotten earlier in the year. Not kidding. Same brand and everything. It was just, since I wasn't dealing with this giant piece of slicey slice metal that I had to put screws in down in the bottom of, it was a lot easier. All I was doing was screwing out a little square onto the processor, and the top. Oh, well, it's already got fans on it. I'm just holding up fans and screwing screws on the top of it. And after you get about 3 of them in, you don't even have to hold the thing anymore. You're just like, all right, put the other 12-ish screws in and tighten them down. And hello, Roxas Lynn. Welcome in. And I see you're using a little maxi moat there. Is he playing with a gun or something there? Do I trust Maxi with that? I don't think I do. I have to look. Now I'm curious. What is that emote called?
It is a gun.
Maxi dead.
Yeah, it says drop dead, so yeah, it's a gun.
Nice. Yeah, I don't trust Maxi with a gun. That's, no. No.
We're gonna take it out away from him and Super Soaker instead.
Or Nerf. I'm okay with Nerf. He can have that.
Yeah, but seeing how hot it's gonna be for a while, Super Soaker would probably be a better idea.
Yeah, but he lives north of the border, so he should be fine.
True.
He's Canadian, eh? What's that all about? Such a hooser. I can't say much.
And I hear a Popsy.
Effectively, I'm a Hoosier now since I've lived in this state for 8 years. Yes, that's a Fopsy. I'm not proud of the name Hoosier. I don't use it. I think it's a dumb word.
Popsy's like a dog. Like, she can sleep anywhere.
She likes napping on her chair. Or rather, she successfully naps on her chair a lot.
Then again, one of my dogs used to be able to sleep with it where he was sniffing his own ass. So I don't know.
Over the week,
Those are weird.
over the weekend when I was in VR with friends and we were just sitting relaxing, I fell asleep in my chair with everybody talking around me. They're like, how do you fall asleep with that much noise? I'm like, I grew up in a family of 4. You accept noise. If you can't sleep through things, you die. I'm still on the fence about getting a new GPU. I totally understand. Right now, NVIDIA is a landmine section of, is it even affordable? And then you have your AMD side, if you haven't been used to them, figuring out which one to get, and hope that because everyone can't afford and or get the NVIDIA one they want, they're all moving over to the AMD one.
I heard Intel is actually coming out with some pretty decent cards.
They are, but last I heard, even their highest end ones don't do VR. Specifically cannot do that. So it's out of our option set.
Yeah. Come on, Intel. It's the 21st century.
Well, to be fair, they're not marketing to us. They're marketing to mid-range just gamers. Not all.
Yeah.
The amount of gamers who really enjoy VR is actually a much more subset crew of us. So, yes, most of the NVIDIA and AMD cards can do this.
Yeah.
But that's not their main selling point. They're just like, oh yeah, and we can do that VR crap if you have an extra $1,000 to spend on an Index or $600 to spend on the newest Quest and want to jack in. So most of these manufacturers don't see why Intel doesn't see a major need for that. But the mid to better range ARC cards can kill it on a lot of games. If you were just gaming on that GPU, oh my god, yeah, you are in Titsville right there. and at a very good value. That's bang for your buck space right there if you're not doing VR. If you are doing VR, gotta stay with green or red team for now until blue decides they want to support that. I've definitely been hearing good things about the current Radeon stuff that's out there. So, like a silly Lily here is about to have a shiny new Radeon card on their desk.
Yeah.
Not saying anything
60.
bad. Oh, I hear that's a good one too.
Yeah.
Titsville, LOL. Yeah. Thank you. I like my potty mouth. Currently, the 5070 Ti is sitting out on 1100.
But from remember right, the 9060 I'm getting is 400.
True that. Now
That's
from
their most recent card, I think.
Yee. Now for me, thinking about the 5070 Ti for 1100, it would be just a little step up from my current 3080. That's the only reason I'm not considering dropping 11K on it, because that would not be an actual step for me. That would be a nudge. And I believe, yes, more VRAM, and probably some more cores and clocks and stuffs and whatnot. Some jibba jabs into jibba joop. I'm on a 2070S, though. Yeah, you're definitely getting it up. You're moving up in the world by S to TI. You can say they're about the same in the letter department. You're moving up 3 generations there. You're getting a bump. Game starting not to run at 60. This is fair. You are definitely hitting. If something like that bothers you, it just doesn't bother everybody. 50s are sometimes good for people. Not everybody's a 60er. But if you need that, then yeah, I feel you. 8 gigs. Yeah, I'm also on 8 gigs of VRAM, so that is my biggest bottleneck in the entire computer right now, is my 8 gigs of VRAM. Like when I'm here in VR, my VRAM is full, and then it like VRAM paging files off to the regular RAM for more space, which definitely does show when I end up in a world at Ferality and there's 70 avatars and my computer just farts, and then you turn avatar calling to like 3 feet around you and pray to God that it doesn't try and think about anything past there. Because even when it's not showing all the avatars, it's thinking about all their locations and thinking about if they're making noise and thinking about if you need to hear or see them all soon. Not loading their information, so I'm not constantly having everybody's avatars in my cache right now. I'm not sure, is my VRAM lagging my VRC or is my Quest 2? Could be both. But I would say you have a VR headset, GPU first if you're improving one of the two, then VR headset. You are better off because if you get a new VR headset and you're running a 2070S, you are probably still going to be in the same boat. You get a new GPU, you have a higher probability at least you're going to get a little better experience with your Quest 2, and then maybe look into a Quest 3, Quest Pro, Index, whatevs, big screen bedoodle, whatever flavor floats your boat today. I do not judge. I'm wearing an Index. Yeah, that exists just like Half-Life 3.
And Portal 3.
And I'd say Duke Nukem Forever, but they finally did release that.
Funny, we got another one of those instead of Half-Life 3.
Yeah. I have a question while we're on the subject. How are computer parts named? Like, how do you tell what gen they are? Oh, it depends on the brands and the makes and the models. So like we'll do NVIDIA because the GeForce cards, that's easy to tell. Generations is the first two numbers. So 10 series, 20 series, 30 series, 50 series. So a 5070 is current generation. So the 50 is the generation. The model in those ones is the second two digits. The 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, depending on what all numbers they decide to come out with this run. And the bigger the number in that, the better the piece of hardware you theoretically have. Assuming they don't put less VRAM in a model of one than but in general, shortest answer, usually bigger second number, better things. So like a 4090 is better than a 5050. Cause a 5050 is like that's your Ford Pinto. Barely a gaming card. 4090 requires a nuclear reactor in your garage to power it. And gets you all the FPSs. My Q2 blue screen's on me a few times. I'm sorry. So I can't really blame my GPU. This fair. But better GPU, definitely a good thing to aim for before better headset. You will probably end up with a better experience overall. I am most familiar with Intel processors, so their numbering scheme, for the most part, until this current generation, made a lot of sense. Sort of. All right. My processor is a 14900. That means it's a 14th generation i9. So the first two digits is the generation, and the other three digits is for some reason just to represent the single number. So a 12700 is a 12th gen i7. A 13500 is a 13th generation i5. Sometimes they'll make a lower end one like a 3 or a Celeron. And those will be numbered however the hell they decide to make that. Because companies. i9.
And then AMD cards and processors are a whole different beast.
Yeah, they have a whole different numbering system. I don't have that one memorized because I haven't been shopping those in a while. If I was going to be building a new computer, I promise I probably would have sat down and researched every numbering system on them, looked up ratings on all the AMD GPUs and stuff like that. But for the moment, when we built a little over a year ago, I felt like the i9 was what we wanted out of our lives, so that's what we went with. But yeah, I have a last year's model i9 in my computer with a 360 millimeter RGB radiator plugged into it to keep it chill. She nice. And 64 gigs of RAM, which also has RGB on it because RGB makes it go faster. That's a very important thing with all things. RGB makes computer go faster, just like stickers make cars go faster. The more dollars you...
Make it even go faster, make it RGB red, then it goes even faster than that.
That's a lot of fat. Mine's pink. It's pretty
Things
fast.
make things. Red makes things go fast,
It really does. The color red makes them go faster.
and purple makes them invisible.
Sometimes. Plus 5 HP for my Fursona sticker on my car. Yes, it does. Gives you all the horsepowers. Our car only has a couple of stickers on it, and they're for our zoo, because we're members of our local zoo. And 2 different times we got the window stickies to say we're zoo members, and we put them in there. Right. So watch my PC build guide and buy what the nice person. If you're really concerned, if you're ever really in the market to try and do a build, go to PC Part Picker and look at things. Make sure you sort by price. And maybe watch a few YouTube videos from people that do builds and stuff to see what's currently the bee's knees, like your Linus Tech Tips and whatnot, and see one of their recent build videos. Usually you'll get a good idea of the coolest shit. I know specifically with them, look at their $5,000 AMD or Intel refit videos. Yeah, that's $5,000, but you'll know pretty quickly what's the current best Intel or AMD processor and video cards. And just go like 1 or 2 steps down from that. Also, you see all the stupid things people buy with their $5,000, like a whole bunch of model trains or a vacuum cleaner. Yeah. I like watching people waste money. Roxas is spinning. You go spin. Spin. I spined. I spin too.
And if Linux was more compatible with VR stuff, I'd probably switch from Windows to Linux.
Exactly. I would too. Linux is just a bear when it comes to that stuff, so I'm not in the mood to try
I
and...
think it's Linux. I think it might be on Steam's end.
Well, a lot of it comes down to it has to be compatible with Linux, and if Steam doesn't play nicely, then there you go. And a lot of games don't run on Linux. You have to run them in like compatibility, Windows XP mode, and that doesn't work with everything. So it's one of those.
Yeah.
Do I risk shit going sideways, or do I spend the $100 on a Windows license? Most of the time, I'll spend the $100 on a Windows license.
Or you do what this guy on YouTube I watch does. Have Linux, and if your computer's powerful enough, have a virtual machine of Windows, whatever,
Okay,
and play game off that.
that's the problem. That's what I was trying to get to. Not everything will run in virtual machines. Not all games will run in virtual existent XP or Windows 10, Windows 11, etc. That's the problem. That's why Linux is not a perfect solution.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, yes, but no. That is the backup, but that doesn't mean it will make everybody happy.
Or if you go with what he does, he goes to the extreme. He goes through all the steps to get the games like Valorant, with its deep kernel, the anti-cheat to run on a VMware, to the point that it doesn't even know it's virtualized.
That is not easy. That is called dedicates your life to the stupid. Do you know what's easier than dedicating weeks and weeks to figuring this out? Spending $100 once on your feckin' Windows license. Okay, buy a Windows license for $100, an OEM license off of Newegg or Amazon. You're good. You don't have to fart around for a month and a half trying to get this particular game to work in Linux. You just install it, because it'll work. Everything I see, the 5070 being so cheap and tempted me. I really know what you mean. Then I see the 12 gigabytes of VRAM. 12 gigabytes is bigger than 8. That's the important part.
8 is better than the 6 I think my 2060 has it.
Yeah. Now, when they were coming out with the 50 series, and I saw the MSRP for the 5080 was about 900 to 1,000, I was like, I can afford that. I can get a 5080 at 900 to 1,000. Oh, they're already all being bought and sold by scalpers for $2,000. Well, fuck that shit. Me being a pirate on Windows license. You know what? I'm not going to judge on that. Yeah, I'm not going to judge. No judgments. I mean, Windows will run without a valid license. Microsoft. Oh,
Bitch and complain.
and they'll change your background to blue or something.
Yeah.
Which you can probably still get around by registry edits. Just saying. And at any point, if you have Windows installed, you can literally still buy a Windows key and put it in. So even if you're, skirting the cheap line on it for a year or two, you can still buy an OEM copy of the OS or just a key and go, and done. Whichever is cheaper, because you built your own computer, you're not getting support from the manufacturer. You are the manufacturer. So there's no point in not getting the OEM licensed variant. Because you support yourself as much as you do. It's not like you install the OEM version and then your computer has a problem. Like, I can't talk to me about it. I bought the OEM variant, so I can't ask myself questions. Wait a minute. I am me. But am I a system, and was it one of my other personalities that did it? And they're not talking to me right now. Shit.
Or was I high and drunk at the time?
Possibly.
Or did I do it while I was sleepwalking?
Sadly, due to Tariff Palooza, and the way NVIDIA's last line rolled out of the factory, it's not exactly the best time for PC build. Mostly. Things that's already existed, like what a little silly Lily's getting, she's safe. But any of like the new stuff that is barely kept on a shelf by NVIDIA, not only were the original prices going up because of scalpers, but they're also going up because of tariffs. Because every place I know of that had been selling 50 series cards for ages here, you can put yourself in a lottery to be allowed to buy one when they come in. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that kind of stress in my life. Being a lottery that I won the lottery. I get to spend $2,000. Yay. Did I win the lottery or did I lose worse? I don't see how this game is. This is not winning.
You won the 5090. Now I can watch it melt and kill itself when I get it plugged in.
Okay, I know he's not your favorite tech person, but Lightus Tech Tips did a thing to fix theirs. They did it on one. They removed that super death pin thing off of a 5090.
Yeah.
And installed direct wired car wiring. Like,
I never said I hated Linus. I never said I hated him.
oh, you just like somebody else better, I remembered.
Oh, I just watch whoever.
But he pulled the connectors off and soldered on thick-ass wire and made a connector direct to the power supply, and it was like... And they were thermal checking it, and it was perfect. It's like, it wasn't generating anything. And like, okay, so all NVIDIA needs to do is scrap this, like, 16 pins of connection or whatever it is to power the 5090 and the 4090 and go with one big-ass wire gauge and plug it directly into the power supply.
Oh, and don't forget the little standee that they don't include to keep it up without it bending everything.
Oh,
Because of
yeah.
how big and heavy it is.
The newer GPUs, especially like the 5090s and whatnot, those things are a ton. I'm surprised our 3080s hold up physically as well as they do with their bracket screws in. But
Yeah.
they're pretty secure. They're bulky, but they're not like a ton of radiator on them. A ton of
Like the
venties.
5090.
Yeah. Hell, that thing's heavy without the cooler on it, let alone with it. All those resistors and stuff to make the power go the way it needs to, where it needs to.
Back in my day, we had Atari, and all we had to worry about is the suicide batteries.
All right. I will do a legit back in my day. Back in my day, when my parents got their first real computer, it was a 486. You didn't have no heat sink on your processor at all. And your graphics card didn't have anything on it either. And it went in sideways, and it was a whole megabyte of RAM, and that was good enough for us. And I'm not kidding. That was actually that computer was a desktop model. It had a riser card in the middle where the cards went onto it, and it really did have a 1 megabyte VGA card. 486 25 megahertz, and it came with 4 megabytes of regular RAM.
4? Holy shit! Were you rich?
and 120 megabyte hard drive. Oh, and we had both floppies, the big one and the little one.
Back in my day, we had a ColecoVision.
Granted, yes, I did start with an Atari 2600, so there's that.
Yeah.
But that was our first real computer in the house. Windows 3.1 and that monster.
If you were British, you had the Amiga.
My currency is weak. I'm at 600 USD. I'm sorry. My first PC was Windows 95. You know, that's fair. I remember the year 90. I remember when 95 came out and I first played with it on a friend's computer. It was neat.
Yeah, imagine going from DOS to 95, because I think we started out with Windows DOS.
Yeah.
Oh my god, a UI!
Well, we had DOS 5.0 with Windows 3.1 running on it, so for a lot of things you had to exit Windows and run things in DOS.
Yeah.
Which was still cool.
The // then your information, pray to God he typed it in right.
I was good with command line interface, actually. I blame Sailor Moon. What, for getting a computer with Windows 95? This is fair. She is the boot called Sailor Moon. She had auto exec bat load up. Configs is full of lines. All her IRQ interrupts were all set in time. Being my first game I play. Oh. I think I played... First computer game I played was at my cousin's house in DOS, and that was some X-Men game on 5 1/4 floppies. That was the first game at home. First game at school was probably Logo or Oregon Trail on the Apple IIe's with green monitors. That's why I'm always obsessed over fashion in games. It's fair. You were saying?
And we can all be magical girls with the magic wand they gave us.
Yes, we can. Sure, why, Joe, sure. Where is it? There it is. Whee!
And you can change what flag it is.
I don't know what most of them are.
I only know what 3 of them are.
I believe this one's pans. So this is if you like cast iron.
And if
That
you're
one's
pot,
ace.
you become the whole. If you're panned and you become, you have diagnosed with pots, you become the whole entire kitchen.
There, put it away. That's why I'm always obsessed over fashion. You're allowed to be obsessed on fashion games. That's not a problem.
And then they also gave us the cube from.
Don't pull it out of here. It's big.
I won't, but I'm just saying they gave it to us from Transformers. They can at least let us design, like, decorate the cube.
Eh.
Make it look like a Borg ship.
Meow. So, just a heads up, since we are nearing the end of tonight. Tomorrow, I am going to pack the car, get a shower, eat some dinner, and make sure everything's going to be ready for Anthrocon the next day. And then I will probably stream some tomorrow night. No promises. If I run out of time, I'm not going to stream. But there is still a good chance I will stream tomorrow. From that point, there will be no Caddie streams until Tuesday of next week. Tuesday of next week will be VR Chat Caddie stream. Okay? Not Monday, Tuesday. Because I won't be back in time on Monday. And even if I am, I'm going to be heck exhausted and not feeling like sitting at my desk talking to everyone. Also, I'm probably going to be about all peopled out after having been at Anthrocon for 5 days and then talking to my parents for a while. Talking to my parents for a while alone peoples me the hell out. I love them. But boy, do they ramble about everyone I don't know and try to say, do you remember such and such? No, they weren't my grade. Oh, well, they're married to such and such. Also don't know them. And they had a baby. Oh, good for them. And then they moved out of town. They live here now. I don't even know where that is. Oh, and then and do you also remember such and such? Also not from my grade. And they were in this other such and such school. Very much would know them. They also married such and such. I also didn't know that person. And they had a baby. Still haven't cared about any of this. And they moved in over there. At least I know you said somewhere I knew was. Congratulations. That's one thing I've recognized this whole conversation. They moved to that side of town. Yeah. But gonna be good to see my parents and my sister and her husband. Guess what? What, Glamrock Bonfie? Oh, what is going on with you today? Knife. But you have a knife? I have a knife. I have lots of knives. Careful the knife.
Guess what? Chicken butt where?
Chicken butt. Do you know why? Do you know why?
What?
Chicken thigh.
Chicken thigh?
Yeah. Back in my days. Yes, I admit I'm old, but that actually just means I have knowledge right now. I still feel young. I'm just old in the sense that I have had some experience with a lot of shit that most of you haven't. And I've grown up with a lot of this technology, so I have a lot more comfortability in opening my computer, in messing with certain things, in doing stuff that younger people might not. In the same way that a lot of people that started with cars that were a lot more physically accessible inside grew up learning how to work with their car. And then the more modern your car is, the harder it is for you to even have the tools you need to get into the piece to change a thing out. or to have the equipment in your garage to get to the part, to get to the thing to change out the whatever. Yeah, I have friends that can change out their brakes and do their oil. I know how to do the oil. But I'm not going to try and change my spark plugs or anything like that, or pull out my transmission, or change a cylinder in my engine or anything. But seriously, your tights. Oh, you like them? And I'm wearing some in real life right now. Most of us just sent to repair auto shop. Exactly. My car breaks. I go find out which auto shop has time for me. Currently, it's the Midas that is closest, that I can just barely walk to and from. But yeah, I'm wearing light pink tights today, and they're really, really comfy. And I do mean IRL. I'm wearing light pink shiny tights. And I packed most of my tights for Anthrocon already. They are in my tote, ready to go. Gonna be wearing them out and around Pittsburgh. Gonna show off my shiny, shiny, shiny legs. People gonna have to deal. And good chance I'm gonna be wearing t-shirts or wearing dresses as much as possible, because I'm weird like that. You need tights in VR chat? I would love tights. I have leg ribbons and ballet slippers at least. So there's that. Gosh, jelly. Oh, the wearing tights? They weren't exactly super cheap, and I bought them before I was laid off. But both AliExpress and Amazon sell the same brand, and they're really comfy. Hold on. I'll be nice. I'll even type the brand in chat. I just need to go look at my Amazon history.
Now I'm a flare.
You are a flare. Oh, that's only 3 months. 2025. 2. Was there any on 2? There we are. MJINM. MJINM. If you look up that brand of either tights or leotards, they are really comfy. They are not super cheap, but they're really durable. So they aren't going to wear out like a pantyhosey type's tights. Living with my parents, so don't get to cross-dress. I am so sorry. Just tell them you're doing you were thinking about doing Peter Pan at the local theater, and you needed to get the tights to try out. That excuse will work for about a week. By the time they figure out it had nothing to do with that, they're getting used to it.
Or tell them you're cold and the tights are going to help keep the heat in.
Yeah, you're saving your parents money on the heating and cooling bills. Think about it. You're doing a good thing. You're a helper. I need some when I wear my leotard. You probably do. But yeah, if you look...
You're wearing them to get ready for the local Renaissance fair.
Sure. But yeah, Glamrock, if you're really interested, these are really comfortable ones. If you look up that name I typed in chat on either Amazon or AliExpress for tights and leotards, they have a wide range of different types of all these things. I have several of their long sleeve leotards and quite a few pairs of their full tights that have both feet and no crotch hole. Apparently a crotch hole is a thing that's common. I guess that means that so women can just go pee-pee without having to pull down their tights, but I'll pull down my tights to go pee-pee. I'm good with that. There's only sun here. Then you're saving on air conditioning because you're keeping your legs cooler. Easy bathroom. Yeah, basically. But I've been wearing these a lot since I bought them, and I'm getting no real wear and tear, so I'd say they were a good value. They're really comfy, they're really form-fitting, and they look really nice, so yay. Yeah, yeah. But kids, it is after 11. I am going to have to toddle on off. I probably want to get a little sneaky snack and get those couple of things I did not pack and sit them with my stuff so I remember to put them in my totes and whatnot. Because I'm dumb and I forget things, but hey, that's how life works, right? Thighs or skirt? Yeah. Imagine Minjim having latex suit. I think they do, honestly. Night-night, Caddie. I'm packing too. Yay! Good boy, Thunder. Good puppy. I'll help you unpack when you get there. But I hope everyone has a good night. I'm going to go find us a lovely raid target. Let's see who's next over here. Who's next over here? You know what?
I am curious about one thing, Caddie.
What's that?
That outfit of my character in my game, how hard would that be to make?
I'd have to think about it. I didn't. I looked at it and I forgot it. Other than the color at this point. Ask me again later.
Looks like it's made out of satin.
Ask me again later. I don't know how complicated the seams are or whatever. So don't ask me what I don't know what I'm looking at because I have no idea. That is more complicated than just what it's made out of.
No, I.
So let's see here. I think I know a good target. Boop.
It's not important. It's just both.
Eh.
I was BS.
It's all good. Feel free to ask me when I'm not doing this, because then I can actually look at it and think about it. Because I like to do math on that before I say anything.
I'll ask you when you get back from your trip. That way,
Cool beans.
you're not.
Ah, she's on BRB. But that's who I want to raid too. Damn it. That's always a no. Must be at your desk or Caddie doesn't raid you. That's a rule. Fine. Any of my teammates on? Open a new tab. Guess you're stuck with us. Yeah, unfortunately, that means I need to keep streaming forever and ever. That doesn't look interesting. I don't want to send you to people that are doing something that doesn't look interesting. Let's see who else is on. Who else can I annoy?
Is Snow doing anything?
She's BRB.
Bang is doing Deltarune. Like,
Yeah. Timmy's doing Marvel Rivals, but I think I rated him recently. What's Kincaid doing? It says VR chat, but what are they up to? I haven't bothered that cutie in a hot minute. That'll work. I have a victim. Doot. Not AFK means you get a chance at being raided. Caddie standards are very low. Must actually be streaming. There they are. I'm going to send you off to Kincaid. Cat on Hot Tin Roof, VTuber, merch, Discord, 18+. They're currently playing in VR chat as well, so similar vibe. Anyway, it has been fun. You are all amazing. They're streaming, just burp. Yep, exactly. But I got a target. We are good. I got someone that's on my list that I know at least a little bit. And I think they'll appreciate the raid. And I hope you all had a great day. And I hope you have a great, till we actually talk next. If you're here tomorrow, I will see you for my next stream, assuming I do. In worst case scenario, I will see you all Tuesday for next VR chat stream. 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. But until next time, be awesome, and I will see you soon. I'm gonna be good and be good to myself and have a good time and enjoy the con. And I hope you all have a great time till I'm back. Bye bye, cuties. Night. There. Hope you don't forget stuff. I'm sure I will. That's a guarantee. But hopefully nothing important. Anyway, see y'all soon. Boop. Stop.